Hello. Very late stream today. Hi, how's everyone doing? Hi. So, yeah, a lot to talk about. Let me just check if everything's running correctly and bring in the Discord links and stuff. But yeah, I did see a couple of comments from Gigahertz and from Delphink over there on YouTube, but why can't I see it? Gonna mess with my tabs here. Here it is. Okay. So yeah, this is Villach Waren. Hello. Hi. Good to see you. Okay, we got that. That one's pinned. Put another Dibadaba. Hello. Okay. Wow. We're all here pretty early, straight up. Well, it's also because maybe it's because we started late. You're all up and awake this time around. So yeah. Long story short, I think this sounds like boss fight music. Yeah, it's the same Xenoblade playlist from yesterday. I just left it lowered a little bit. So, overheard my plea and the typhoon isn't that strong. Yes, congratulations, awesome. Let's hope you can actually join the 3D stream tomorrow, Gigahertz. Let's pray for that. Cool. But yeah, so long story short, I think the printer's busted. So yeah, yesterday we were having a lot of trouble, but there were kind of minor details. Like, yeah, the printing was doing weird stuff, or the prints would like get stuck and all of that. That's concerned. Now, what's with the title? Yeah, the title is "The Printer's Busted." Well, regarding the title, the point is the printer seems to be busted. So yeah, let me wait. I'm trying to get you the. I made an image. Well, I took a picture and I was gonna show it to you, but I forgot where I left it, and I'm looking. Where's the picture? So, yeah, yesterday we were having a lot of issues. It's very weird. We had like 5 different problems with the printer. But it seems like now it's definitive, because it's not even something in the files. It's straight up the printer by itself cannot turn on the screen properly. So yeah, I was gonna send it on the Discord. I'm gonna send it on the Discord, and that way I can show you the Discord on screen. Let's do them talking shop. Well, I think I've never said it explicitly, but the idea of talking shop is that's the space for us to all talk about technical stuff if we ever need to, like, oh, how do I prepare silicone or that sort of stuff. That's what that channel's for. And yeah, just little side note there. So where did I put the image now? Wait. It's been a crazy day. Probably a little bit out of my usual. I mean, I'm still very calm and collected, but I'm kind of all over the place, I believe. So yeah, let me see if I can do this. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's the printer. That's the screen. Can you see that? That is not what a fully turned on screen looks like. Hello, John. Welcome to the Bad News podcast. So yeah, like here I was putting the printer, like only the printer, not even a file. I was straight up pressing the printer to just blast the whole screen. So I told the computer, yeah, well, the printer, just there's like a default setting to test the screen itself, that you only turn everything on, and this is what it looks like, and that does not look healthy. But it's very weird. It's not really, like, I feel like if it was a hardware problem and the screen was broken by itself, that's what I'm thinking. But wait, you think there's 2 components here? One is the LCD. So there's a big LED, or I don't know how it works underneath. Like the LED shines the light through, but then there's an LCD black screen that covers everything. So I'm not sure if this is the LCD going wrong rather than the LED, because if it was the LED, you would see like darker patches instead of very sharp issues, isn't it? Like I believe having the glitchy problem means it's not the LED but the LCD on top of the LED, but I might be wrong. What is that? That's our printer. This is what prints, or what should be printing, but instead of printing, no, this is not nice. Janice, welcome. It's always nice to see you around, Janice, but today is not a very nice thing to see. It's yeah, it's broken. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure that out. That's what I've been trying. That's why the stream is starting so freaking late, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna wake up early in the morning, I'm gonna put another print, I'm gonna let it run, and probably by the start of stream we'll be ready to take that print out. And I tried that, and I realized that maybe I was being too optimistic there. And I've been all morning, oh, now this music's fitting, very tragic, dramatic. It's the end of the workshop, I tell you. So, we're in this process. Oh, the spare is still not working. I just added it on CTV, but it's probably not working yet. But it's weird. The thing is, I feel like if there was a hardware issue, like busted pixels, that sort of stuff, maybe LED just covered in resin. If the LED was covered in, like, this looks like a digital failure because the lines are way too clean. You can even see like this perfect shape over here. This looks like a digital issue for me, because if it was something like hardware, like resin flowing into the light and that sort of stuff, then you would have more organic shapes, right? Like blobs that are casting shadow inside of the machine and that sort of stuff. I use somewhere to get it fixed. I think I can. I'm doing my research. I think usually people fix them themselves, and I think that would make for a very interesting stream. Like, old man tries to fix his printer. But I mean, for now, well, for starters, I need to see if I can find the actual screen. However, I'm not sure if the screen is the problem. That's my problem, that I'm not sure what the problem is. If it's the light, the screen, the software, also yesterday I tried to do I did a firmware update, so I reinstalled the firmware, and I'm not sure if it could have been the firmware update that made it even worse. I don't know, that sounds silly, honestly. But yeah, like I guess I can find a way to, if resin covered LED while printing, it would cure repeating printing patterns, so it could produce such clean lines. But this is not a pattern I've ever printed. Like, I've never printed a barcode pattern for anything. If this looked similar to, oh yeah, this is the shape of, I don't know, the evil size or the blocks that we were making yesterday, but this is none of that. And yesterday we did get one final print. We did get a 3-cube print with no extra issues. Right before the end of stream. So our last print has nothing to do with this shape. Check printing head on tracks of dirt. Wait, what? Despair, smoke time, Neuro-Rain. Yeah. yeah. So it's been a day. That's why I started kind of late. Oh, I was gonna send you the second image. Wait, I have it somewhere around here. So this is how it looks. This is me trying to tell the printer, all right, print all the screen white, right? Or all the screen, you know, purple, blue, whatever. I just put a sheet of paper on top, because that way it's easier to see the pattern that's being casted. And then I turn it off and back on again. And then I tell it again, okay, now do it again. And it will give me this image. Wait, I need to prepare this. I've got all my files all over the place. And it prints this, and then, yeah, I'll show you in a bit. Wait, I need more stuff. So look at this, right? This is how it looks. So I tell the printer, all right, print a perfect square. And this is what it thinks is a perfect square looks like. Well, we could just turn stream into a chatting stream and a game stream. So I'll tell you my plan in a minute. So, I mean, the printer might be busted. We can still do modeling, and we still have another printer, which I'm very reluctant to use just because it's very huge. And because it's huge, it's very clumsy to use, and it requires a lot of material and all that stuff. But it's perfectly usable. I just try to not use it unless I'm making stuff. It's like a printer I've been reserving for character bodies. So in the future, if we ever need to print a new body or a big prop, that sort of stuff, that's what I've got that printer saved for. Yeah, I think it's the LCD, not actually the UV. But well, yeah, I was about to show you the images. Give me a sec. So this is how it looks, right? Then I turn it off and back on again. Wow. And it gives me this. So now it works, right? It looks okay. Wait, how do can I alter between? No. Okay, so this is, I turn it on, I say blast all the screen with blue, and it gives me this. So this sucks. So then I turn it off and back on again. And when I turn it off and back on, it will give me this. So it looks very clean. So okay, maybe it is working. But then I try a different test, which is, okay, I don't want to blast the whole screen. I want you to blast a little square around the surrounding the screen. And when I do that test, it does give me that, but there's still a little barcode in the middle. Because right now in this print, it should be just blue all around and nothing in the center. But you can clearly see there's this weird barcode in the center. And in this mode, or I don't know, there's nothing. I didn't change anything. I just shut it down and back up. It did this. So the full on did work, but the partial one did this weird stuff. So, and then I turn it back on and back off and back on, and then it goes back to doing this pattern instead. So it's very, very weird. I hope it's the LCD because I think the LCD is kinda easy to replace. I don't know about the LED though. I really hope it's not the LED because it sounds, one, pricier, and two, harder to replace. But yeah, I'm gonna try, see if I can find a replacement. The thing is, again, it's a very old model. So because it's an old model, I'm not sure if we're gonna find the exact replacement. But yes, I would like to do the switch, try it out. It's gonna be fun if we make a stream of me trying to open the thing up and see what's going on. That sounds like that sounds entertaining. I'll be honest. But I don't know. I don't know. It's very weird. And the other problem I've been having is I cannot find a way. So I think the motor in the back is kind of imprecise because the C prints keep having this little distortion. But there's no way to change that because unlike the screen where you have full control over the pixels, if I just change the value, let's say the layer height, that doesn't mean that the layer height is gonna distort the model because the conversion between the 3D model and the layer height is gonna stay the same, and that's where the problem is. So the only solution I found, I mean, I'm still trying to solve something that's not even working. Hello, Tony, welcome to our nice, beautiful stream where nothing bad ever happens. How's it going? How are you doing? We almost banned you yesterday, did you know? Because there were some very serious accusations against you and some identity theft issues. But yeah, no. Going back to the story. So yeah, Tony, the printer's busted. Look at this, those beautiful pixels. This is me telling the printer without even setting a model, just telling the printer, all right, blast the whole screen. Hello, Drizzy, how's it going? And this is what blast the whole screen looks like. Wait, should have closed that. And okay, so I'll have this and then I shut it down. Perfect streams without any problems. That's my streamer. Yes. I just make everything perfect. Stop motion is so easy, you know, guys. It's just like it does itself. It's like you just, you know, close your eyes and it's done. It's finished. It's a very easy hobby. There's never a problem arising. No, it's part of the fun. If lighting is busted, it will be a source of distortions. If it's an electrical problem, short-circuit UV light would flicker. There's no flicker, I'll tell you that. I've seen this. It looks very decent. There is no flickering. You know what? I can do a test right now. So ask me your questions and I'll go to the printer and I can diagnose it for you. Like if you want to tell me, okay, try disconnecting, plugging it back on, all that stuff, I can do this test. I'm not going to play a model. I'm gonna try to do it without the model so I can see. Well, first I'm trying to see if it works with the basic patterns that are already baked in the machine, like the full-on square. Is it overheating? I don't think so. I don't even know where to measure the heat. I don't know where the heat of the printer is. That's probably the power supply maybe, but I don't know where it's located. I mean, definitely on the underside, but I wouldn't know exactly where it is. But if it was overheating, I think it would work, right? If I turned it off and turned it on, it would work a little bit, and then after the overheat, it will start to suck. First try like an X pattern. So I don't have an X pattern. We could make one, but right now, so first I'm trying to just use the basic patterns that are already baked, because when you use a pattern, you're using, well, there's another layer of problems that could be there. That is the file, right? The file could be distorted, the file could be corrupted, so the X pattern could be part of the problem. But the patterns that are baked into the printer are these two. There's full screen, there's like outside margin, square shaped, and then there's like an inner square, I believe. Those are the three main patterns that we got. So we can start with those. From there we might be able to, we can make our own Cheeto box patterns in order to throw them in and see if they work. I was thinking that probably a printer is getting too old. I was thinking the same thing. Like, it's probably been a while. This guy's been running since 2019, I believe. And yeah, I mean, things happen. I've been using it a lot, especially lately with all the different tests for the eyepieces and stuff. I mean, I feel like it should have lasted a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, things go old, I guess. Okay, so let me check real quick. So I want to go here. Got the printer right here. And I'm going to check it. Okay, so it's disconnected. Yeah, my last attempt was disconnecting the printer to see if maybe the power supply needed a break, maybe, instead of the printer itself. So I fully disconnected it, and right now it's unplugged. So I'm gonna try to plug it back on. There we go. So, okay, let's try this out. I'm gonna go back to chat so I can read all your suggestions right now, and I'll narrate you everything that happens. So, flicker, I mean, it's shooting light where it shouldn't. Oh, okay, I thought you meant with flicker, like, yeah, like flickering lights that's going on and off very quickly. First, try an X pattern. I was thinking probably your printer is getting too old. It's probably that, but we'll see. By the way, what kind of resin printer is it? Laser projector or masked light? I think it's masked light. It's LCD, Photon S. It's an old model. Assuming mask since you mentioned the LCD. Yes. Once upon a time, there was a happy little printer that never did anything wrong. Okay, so where did I put my... I just need my little sheet of paper to not burn my eyes when I'm doing this. Okay, it's already here. Okay, so I'm turning on the printer. There it goes, Photon. Now, I have this weird feeling because yesterday we did manage to make a print. Then I did a firmware update, and since I did the firmware update, now it's every single print, well, not even the print, the basic calibration tests are turning out to go all pixelated. So it might be the firmware update, but what do I do if the newest firmware update turns out to not work? I'm not even sure if I can find the files of the older one. I don't even remember which firmware update or which firmware I was running before this. But it doesn't make sense. Like, why would the new firmware be worse than the past firmware? Sabotaged by the printer company. I don't know. I kind of trust Anycubic a little bit on that. I don't think they would do that kind of scammy thing. They're not Cheetahbugs. Okay, so I'm opening the printer, and I'm gonna start with the test. So UV detection. Let's do full screen. Okay, full screen is working fine. I see the square. Yeah, there's a little bit of distortion. I think that's just part of the screen probably being old, I don't know. But in general, it did print a square. Now let's do the inner margin thing. Oh, it's working. Maybe all it wanted is to make me look like a fool. Very understandable. I do see some dead pixels, though. Okay, so now it's clean. It seems to be printing all right. I do see, oh, I can visibly see the dead pixels. It's like a scratch on top of the screen. I don't know what that is. But okay, maybe I should avoid that side of the printer then. Okay, but okay. Right now it looks okay. Let's try and print our file from yesterday. So I got the 3-cube file. I'm gonna set it up. It's printing. The thing is moving. And yeah, it's printing clean. No distortion, no bars in the middle, nothing. So yeah, maybe she just wanted to make me look like a buffoon. That's something that happens, right? But right now it's working. So I'm printing without a print bed, without resin, without anything, because I'm just trying to see if the freaking screen works. You sure about that? Well, I can send you some pictures right now, but it looks clean. What is current firmware version number? I think it was 5.1. I have the file over here. Yeah, it's 5.10. I told you your printer was just sad. Why was she sad? Yeah, I can show you. I'll take a picture and send it on the Discord so you can see. But now, how do I make this consistent? Because if it's gonna be a gamble, if the screen is gonna do that, but all morning, I swear to you, all morning, I never had a single moment on my tests where there wasn't a glitchy thing. And right now, only right now, it's looking clean. I don't know. Well, I guess I call her a girl because in Spanish, it's a female, it uses female pronouns. Spanish is weird, we use pronouns on objects, just like German and that kind of stuff, so it's la impresora. So yeah, to me it would be a girl. French does this too. I think it's something Latin in general. Probably Italian does the same. Okay, so let me show you the image. For you, the printer will be he. Interesting. So let me get the picture. I need to find an easier way to send files. Like, I wish there was some sort of airdrop for Windows. Because I need to like send it to Google Drive, grab the image from Google Drive, throw it on the Discord, because I don't have the Discord open on my phone. I should, but just haven't done it. I always use Discord mostly on the computers. But yeah. Why did I just do this? Okay. Give me a sec. No. What, the file can't be that big, it's just a stupid image. So annoying. Development technology will always be like that. Wait, what are you talking about? Messages running. That's the way of things. They don't do the weird behavior until you try to show others. Yes, I know. There? Yeah, you can see right now it's printing clean. I don't see any glitchiness nor anything. So on this one, maybe you can see the scratches. There, can you see them? Those are the scratches I just saw, and those seem to be physical and seem to be a problem, but I guess I can just avoid the edge of the screen. Yeah, look at this. I'll be right back. All right. 5.2 version. Could try to borrow 5.02? Really? Oh, but the one I have is 5.10. Isn't that better? Because you're feeling like downward firmware. We could try that, but I don't know. Like, now it's working, so what do I do? Spanish, something that's letter A, it's called female. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Impresor. It's a cool word for printers. Some extent, el agua. Yeah. Spanish clash there. So yeah, right now it's working all right. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll download it. Just might be a virus, but I don't know what to do. So this is a problem. I'm trying to troubleshoot, but I don't know what the weak spot is. Because I don't know if it's the firmware, if it's the USB, if it's the battery, the power supply. And I'm still here. So if it's a virus, computer will live. I don't think it is, but where did you find that? The Anycubic website? So right now it's still printing. So there's a bunch of issues here. One issue is when this stuff happens, the glitchy mess stuff, which is, yeah, definitely not good. Another issue is we've got the glitchy mess problem, but we also have the, how do I say this? The thing getting stuck. Some Russian cubic site. Not sure how official though. That's okay. I don't think it will be that bad, probably. And also, like, the files I usually don't. Well, you just drag them from the folders. So if they were a virus, they would only infect the printer, I guess. And formatting that should not be that hard, maybe. But yeah, so all morning it was not working, and now it is actually printing. I don't know what to do with this information. Like, where's the weak spot here? Maybe I only need to print on stream, so the printer can keep making me look like a fool, but it will still print, and that's worth it. But yeah, so there's two issues here. One is whenever the glitchy mess appears. Yeah. And the other one is when the printer freezes mid-print and it just doesn't finish. So those are the two issues that are happening. And it's very troublesome because it makes it like a 30, maybe even less than 30% chance of the print actually working. And if it doesn't work, I'm just wasting a bunch of resin and a bunch of material and a bunch of time, a lot of time. So I don't know what to do with this information. How can I make this work? There was someone here who also did 3D printing. Was it you, Jan? No, it was like one of those guys who started coming up at the beginning of the, like right after we released Extravaganza and we started to stream on Twitch. I remember we did have a chat about 3D printers, resin 3D printers. He said he had his printers in a barn or something like that. Like he had a big house and he had the resin printers on a barn. But yeah, I think it's one of the guys who realized making puppets kind of boring and just left. They might come back whenever we do something more. I don't know, I understand it. I understand that whenever 90 new people appear here, they're not gonna stick around for that long. I think it would be kind of delusional if I thought, oh yes, my content's so engaging, everyone will stay forever and never look at anyone else. No one will watch Neuro-Sama streams now because my streams are much more entertaining. But yeah. So I understand people come and go, but it's fun. I still like to do this and just... Blue cloud. Next time return you're making a voodoo doll. Maybe. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. So what do we do? Should we try and make more? And we watch Neuro stream, are they offline? Well, yeah, right now they're offline, but tomorrow's a big day for Neuro-Sama. Neuro-Sama. I really want to watch that. Still don't know what my schedule will be. Direct growth installation manual. Yeah, I know, the process is the same. You put it on a USB flash drive, you put it on the printer, and you just run them as if they were print, and that's how you do the updates. This is how the channel mostly avoids obnoxious troll types. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Mariana, but I will be in Neuro stream. No, yeah, I'm gonna be... There's no stream today, right? But I'm definitely gonna be on the Neuro stream tomorrow too. I don't wanna stream... Well, I want it... First, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow because I'm not sure if tomorrow is gonna be my setup Christmas decorations day. But also, yeah, I'm gonna watch that stream. And if I even get the chance to stream tomorrow, it's definitely gonna be after the 3D stream. I'm not gonna miss that either. Anyway, Bocce emote would fit this chat. Yeah, Bocce emote would definitely fit here. Okay. We'll be able to watch your emotes on Neuro 3D debut. Ah, that will be cool. I would love to catch a single frame with my evil emote there. What would be a good emote for Neuro when we get her? Maybe we can think on an animation specifically designed for an emote. That would be fun. But yeah, not now. We're gonna get to our animation brainstorming whenever we get to to that point. Maybe 5 years from now. Doing this dance. I don't know what dance is. What's the plan for today? So I don't know. My plans have been wrecked. So my plan was, if the printer is broken, I'm just gonna screw it and buy the new LCD screen and do whatever with that and move on with my day. And my plan for the day was just to keep working on the 3D. Even if we don't have a printer, we can still do the files, and in the end, I could do everything as a very large print on the huge printer, and have it all run in a single run if the printer's not working. So we can keep on moving and, you know, make the rest of the molds that we need. We still need another 2 molds here. But at the same time, I'm still struggling with, well, now the printer's working. So I'm debating myself in my head while I'm talking to you if we should keep trying to print on the printer and risking it failing again and starting to glitch again, or if I should just move on with the 3D and ignore the printer for the day. But I would like to, you know, make sure everything's working. But yeah, so the problems are piling up, and I don't know how to deal or how to manage them separately. That's what I've been stuck with right now. So yeah, that's my conundrum, my current conundrum. So I could try and leave it printing the whole print without the resin and stuff. Like right now it's still printing. It's probably around, I don't know, layer 20 or so. It's at layer 40 right now, so it's done already 10% of the print. Like even if I find that it does print correctly, what does that mean? The problem here is that I'm having an issue doing interpretations of the results. What does it mean that the printer is working? What does it mean when the printer is not working? What does it mean when the firmware works, when the USB works, when the file works? So yeah, I'm kind of all over the place right now. It's certainly been a week. It certainly has been a week. Now the good thing of printing on the bigger printer would be that we can print everything in one go and we wouldn't need to be concerned about size, because this mold is slightly bigger than the max size of the printer. Voltage spikes. I do have a UPS set to the printers themselves too. So I have the UPS and the printer, and yeah, like all the printers are hooked to the same UPS, but usually there's only one running at a time. So I would guess it would be all right, decent. And I don't know if, you know, we could work. We have the other UPS here, which works with the computer. So if we hear a loud beep from the UPS, I could go check the printer and see if it starts glitching out. That would be a good experiment to take into account. Maybe, Jan? So, well, if we don't have a printer, there's no rush here. Don't know, I'm not highly trained professional. I have no idea what's going on. I'm in the exact same on the exact same spot as you are. I don't really know what is going on, how to solve it. So the problem is I cannot find what the issue is, and I think that's the problem here. I cannot be sure what's causing the problem. It's hard to tackle. But we can keep making tests like the one that's running right now and just figure out. Because maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I could just buy a new UPS or change the battery or do something like that. And maybe that could do a difference, make a difference. But I wouldn't know. But well, yeah, in the meantime, I guess we could just move. I just speak fancy. I just quote Tolstoy and who else have you quoted? Marx? No, you never didn't quote Marx. There was another author or something you quoted recently. Anyone who works with this kind of stuff to help you? I was trying to reach out to someone, so I just got advised the number of a guy who works with a bunch of hard drives and stuff. It's not really the same thing, but I think this guy knows a guy who has a bunch of printers. So I'm gonna try to reach out to that individual, but that's gonna take time. You know, the hi, hello, I am an acquaintance of this other guy, and I was wondering if, you know, have you ever used a printer, blah, blah, blah. What anyone I can't remember, don't know why. It's very interesting. I mean, not many people get quotes, like, how do I say that? I memorize quotes that easily. A friend of a friend of a friend. Exactly, that's kind of the deal. So, in the meantime, I was planning on working on the second layer of the hair, which would be a similar mold to this one, but instead of being a circle, like a sun, starfish shape, whatever, it would be a line that wraps around the body. So I was working actually on this, so I could test it out. The idea is just arrange a bunch of pieces like this. I'm not sure if 8 is gonna be enough or if I should go to 10. I'll see in a bit. That's why I had this guy. Oh yeah, it's 26, not 13. There we go. Freeze transformations, move the pivot, and there we go. I'm trying roughly with the same stuff that we already had. So these are the same measurements of the hair strands. It's just that this time they'll be arranged in sort of a curtain pattern instead of a circular pattern, because this layer would take place underneath this other layer. So this layer would go on top, this one would go below. Could do something like that. There we go. And so this is just a proof of concept. It's not really the final one. But I want to see, also these ones should probably be shorter, since now, because you're starting from below, and most of Neuro's hair ends at the same height. But yeah, I'm just doing this to make sure it can wrap around the body properly, because it should go all the way to, at the least over here, to the side of the face where the bangs come down. So let's try that. So we got all of these guys and this. Let's group it and move it over here, and then we grab all of this, we combine them, got the form, nonlinear bend, just do some and curvature. There we go. I think it needs one more strand. It is kind of breaking a little bit, I don't know why. Oh, because of that. Maybe that. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. You see that weird wrinkling? Doesn't matter because we're not going to be using it, but that's unusual. Yeah, I do have a feeling that we might need another hair strand here. Maybe even 2 more. No, 2 more is too much. Want to see a change in the world? Look at yourself and make a change. Empty head filled with quotes or its aftermath of Russian language lessons in school. Oh, interesting. The essay's writing assignment required questions, quotations to prove and bolster your points. Education before AI. It's gonna be something that we'll find in history textbooks. Probably in a couple of years. And nobody will read them because AI is gonna do the essays for them. Life isn't hard yet. Where did you get that quote from? What books? Well, you're right. What are books? Wait, but there's something here. It's shrinking. Can you see it? It's visibly shrinking. So yeah, maybe it's that. Oh, crazy, right? You can see it shrink. Looks much longer here. And how do I make a bend if I can't use a bend? Try that again. Oh. Okay, it looks a little bit more accurate, right? Feel like it's shrinking anymore? No, it doesn't. Maybe it's a matter of the center of the pivot. But yeah. So here we have it, but I would still probably add an extra. Let's go jump scare. Oh wait, did something happen? Oh, Komira, welcome to the channel. Sorry, I'm not wearing my heads. Haven't worn my headphones since we went to the printer. But welcome, Komira, to the channel. You're probably on extravaganza, but who knows if you're around. Hello, hi. Appreciate your subscription. I can't, must be blind, huh? So yeah, maybe we should do one with one extra hair strand. I'll make it, we got 8, 9, 10, 16, 18, okay, I like the number. Did I just hear Discord bleeping? I don't know what that was. Alright, but I think we can rock with 10 on this one. More reactions to extravaganza. I see more. I think pipe is a pipe is a little too long. It is. So, yeah, it probably is too long. I'll be honest with you. But the thing is, we just grabbed the raw audio of the original segment. And it was like, let's just work with. Let's be faithful to the source material and do it as long as the actual original audio was. But yeah, it might be too long. I do agree. But it's already done, it's fine. Hi, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. So it's been a weird day. I thought the printer was broken, but it seems like it isn't. But I don't know. I'm waiting to see if there's any sort of weird what was the name? A weird electric discharge that could be messing up with the printer. Oh, haven't saved in a while, but I did save before stream. So here we have this. So let's get rid of this guy and let's make a couple of extras here. So first let's separate. And this guy, we move around like that. And we're gonna need another 2 in the middle. Something similar to this. What I think we could do is make this transition a little bit smaller. So let me grab one of these and where are you together? Separate again. So this and this, and then we're gonna add a cube. And there was a plugin to have the cubes spawn where you're clicking instead of having them always go into the center of the file. That would be useful. And scale on, what is this? C? Nope. Why? So it's 115 plus 115 plus 45 divided by 2. Yes, I have saved. 45 divided by 2 plus 115, that will be 137. There we go. So mesh booleans intersect. And we get this guy. Would be this guy instead. There's a problem with his Control S. Still need to learn how to set up that sort of thing. Wait, what are you doing? Corpa, make it bits. More money. And now this, we'd have to do the same. Oh no, I screwed up. Yep, I did screw up. So I think it's this one, and we need this instead. Just slightly shorter than the previous mentioned hair thingy. And then we add another one. That's 145. And that one will be our next one. This will be a little hair strand curtain for the back. Oh wait. Over the back of the head. Now let's do again the whole. Oh, we got something. Generally in 5 bits. So, alright, I'm gonna save. Yeah, already just saved. Did you see that? Did you see the blue little thing down here? I just saved. But there wasn't any text-to-speech. I wonder if there has to be a certain amount of bits in order to be text-to-speech. I don't know. I need to check my settings. Okay, so this is a curtain now. Combine and deform. Non-linear bend. And there we go. Yeah, that looks better.
It is good to have lower limit for TTS. Cheer 100.
Lower limits. Yeah, so it did work. I did hear that. I think it was the default of how it's set, but I'll always follow your advice if you want to set it up differently. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. That was cool. It works really well on this computer. Well, I think it works well because I have headphones and I can really listen to it here. However, did it show on screen? Do we have that here? I have the alerts thing set up. Why is the music so quiet also? Yeah, so this seems to work. It's a little too big, but it's also gonna go shorter. So yeah, I think 10 tentacles will do. And maybe we could do with just 2 layers of hair instead of 3. So she doesn't look that covered in hair. This feels like Elden Ring music. This threshold is 100 bits. It's just right amount for now. In future, consider put it somewhere to 50, and it depends on popularity. Yeah, I guess. So I do understand that probably as your audience grows, you need to move the goalpost a little bit because you don't want to be spammed with random messages every second. Or there was an issue a couple of years ago. I don't remember how it happened, but I think Burger King started to do TTS messages on streamers. So it was just like showing up in the middle of a stream, like, go buy a Whopper only for $2.99. It's got all the Burger King foot lettuce that you can wish for. Yeah, so I guess for now 100 is okay. Modern advertising require modern solutions. I mean, honestly, it's a clever idea. I just don't know if it worked. I think they got into trouble for that, and I kind of understand why would have happened, but I don't remember the exact, like, discourse surrounding the issue. But I do remember it something that happened. Okay, let me check the printer, see if it's working. How do I draw waves? Waves? Sea waves? I don't know. Oh yeah, for your illustration of the ocean. I don't know. Probably should look some reference. I think it did get stuck. Yeah, here's issue number. No, it's not stuck. Now, is it still printing? Yeah, the print looks clean. No glitchy mess. I can see the outline being printed. It looks okay. So the wall, the outer wall is totally out of the printer though. I do think we need to work with the inside a little bit more. And also the right side is the no-no side with the scratches that we should also try to avoid. Any chance we'll get a webcam on the printer? Right now it's kind of hard. I wouldn't know how to set that up because it's kind of like I've thought on how to make it possible, but yeah, right now it's not really an option because it's like a little closet room and my workshop camera's all the way over there. I would need probably a long cable running. I don't think I have an HDMI that long. I'll think of a way to set it up, but I don't know how would I be able to do that. If I stream from the laptop to... No, I wouldn't know. Like, I think it would be fun, but I don't know how I would be able to set that up, honestly, in the future. But I'll think about it. I'll try to think on how it could be arranged. Well, go eat now. See you guys later. This early? Oh wow, it's pretty late. Okay, see you later. So yeah, I think this will work now. Most of these guys need to be shorter. A little bit. So we have this on top. This will probably need to go all the way up here, kinda on top of the... And then how do I attach it up top? Like right now this is all a very simple curtain, but I need to... Awesome. There goes my Windows trying to dox me. An IP camera added to a network, then run as a browser cells. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I'll do some research into that, because that sounds like a very efficient way to do it. IP camera. It's like a webcam. I mean, I could definitely set that up at some point. Definitely I can't do that right now. Don't have one of those. But that does sound like a good way of trying. Or probably like ones where it can turn out okay. It's like thinking out drawing with circles, curves, red lines. Okay. So I need to merge all of these together somehow. Just having something like this. It looks a little bit clunky. But I guess it's better than nothing. Piece number 5, learn how to draw wire. Only sounds okay to me. And what about this? 4. I could even go for less. Now this thing's huge. So this mold, well, I can print it up mold horizontally. Today I found strength to work the construction mold for a while. Thought to replace my table lights, they were too dim to my liking. 7.4 watts around 1. So I went shopping, bought a set of 4 LED strands chain wired together for ceiling lights. Come home, wired it to plug on so flashbang. 64 watts of power and 96. Yeah, the whole sun in the middle of your living room. You got too used to the dim light, I would say, probably. What? How come? So this thing, like, this works. Or this thing. Tenshi no Tamago, a bunch of times that movie set up water movement. Angel sick. You remember? I remember you recommended that movie a long time ago, and I haven't gotten to see it. Should watch it. Looks really interesting. I did see the scene with the harpoons on YouTube. Well, it looked really cool, very surreal. I like old surreal movies. Harpoons, yeah, we actually were looking at the scene as a reference on how to throw harpoons, because that's when we were doing the animation brainstorming session, and we looked for that as a reference on, I don't remember if it was for harpoon design or just harpoon throw. Ooh, something happened. Kent's Flumber. Welcome, Kent's Flumber, to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. I'm not sure if you're a lurker or if you're watching Extravaganza, but just in case you're around here, welcome to the channel. So yeah, I make puppets, you probably already know that, and I am currently trying to find a way to make the hair work, which has been a thing, yeah. And that's what I've been up to. Welcome to the channel. Hi. Yeah, I do hear the Retsuko call now. Or I'm not sure if it's showing on screen. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, maybe? Send in Discord new lights looks. Alright, let's check out. General. Oh, wow. Oh, so it's like a backlight thing? Looks really cool. Oh, okay, so you had to put a... I get it. You had to put a towel to not get blasted. This is what it looked before, or this is what it looks now? It's just testing if YouTube chat and sunscreen. Yes, YouTube chat is sunscreen. Just that sometimes either YouTube just blasts people off, or just sometimes YouTube is a little bit more mute. It's from below. Okay, that's what it looks from. Oh yeah, so this is a towel. I see it there. Doesn't look as bright here, but I'm guessing it's just compensation from the camera. It does looks very, very intense. I think the problem is it's much more intense than your screen itself. So as a backlight, it feels weird. It's front light? Oh, it's in front of the screen? Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, then you're not going to be able to see anything on the screen, right? It's going to bounce. Oh, hey, I just looked at this thing you sent us up on eye movement. It's interesting, I haven't seen it. No, we can focus close. Never seen this. Eagle eyes mechanism.
Get that bit. mechanism, and that goes the peg. Right,
Tell me.
Gone.
First I want to see it working.
Never seen what's inside the Action Man's head. Forget that bit. Usually got the neck post in there, so obviously you take the neck to the top.
Interesting that I cannot, there's no part in the video where you actually see it working.
Forget that bit. It must have...
Oh, there we go.
And that goes left and right, as you can see. It's all good.
Wow, that's disturbing.
It's all good. But when I got it, it must have jumped the peg anyway. I'll show you what I mean. This is basically the bit that move hook at the top and a little bit at the bottom.
Some sort of cylinder here.
Get back onto this, to the top peg there, you sort of hook it back on. And then, ever seen what's inside the Action Man's head?
An Action Man.
You got it, so you take give way. Let me put up and down. And I've been thinking about these eagle eye mechanisms. Thinking, is there a way of getting them to go up and down as well as side to side? And there is.
Wait, how do you use it? Like, there's no, I don't see any mechanism back there.
Send things heads up, set them. Stop rambling. You can see just behind the ears a little crack, and I've been thinking about these.
Okay, there's like a little switch on the back, plastic switch.
Up and down as well as side to side.
Ew, it's very creepy. Small lever that poke through the hair. Yeah, I think I saw it, but it's very hard to see because it's black on top of like this one, right?
So anyway, this head I got, and I can
see. There it is.
You can see just behind the ears a little crack.
That's interesting. I don't know how it works, but it's very interesting, nonetheless. So, let's do some beveling. Like that. Is this thing crooked? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, okay, we got that mold. We got that other one, and then this one's for the back. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 strands, and the other one's 8 strands. 10 and 8, 18. I like that number. Let's see if that's enough, because it would be easier. Let's work with that rather than having so much more. Now, I don't know about the the rest though. Still my tip on my phone tells me right until it's about 130 lux. What's lux? Lumens? Old light was 120, 150. It does feel like over. If you use a desk for drawing, I think it would be fine. But if you're using it for working on the screen already, it feels like overkill, definitely. That would be fine. Probably make the top a little bit smaller. Okay, there's... Did you hear that? That was UPS wailing, so we can check if that might have done something to the... Did you hear it? Sometimes you hear it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes it goes by behind the noise gate and you don't get to listen to it. But yeah, I can swear there was a loud beep here. Let's look at the printer. Still printing, layer 259. Let's check the screen. Still looking clean. Also find it interesting that the sides of the screen are still a little bit smaller than they should be. It's okay, we can work around that, but as long as the screen keeps working, please. Straight in sunglasses. Heard it that time really well, yeah. I don't know, sometimes you can't hear. Well, that's usually when we're on the workshop table. Yeah, so the printer is still running. So right now it's printing nothing because I did leave the printer, you know, empty so I could see the screen. Because the problem is when you have everything covered with resin, you're not gonna be able to see the screen printing or not printing. It's all an act of faith there. But right now it's still printing, it looks clean, it looks good. And it didn't get stuck yet. It's at 250. Now, if this guy is starting all the way up here, and the next guy starting down, further down, where did my measurement tape go? Come on, I just used it yesterday. I'm very prone to losing stuff that I just used. We used this yesterday to measure our hair strand. But then bring it to the resin room. Don't see it here either. did I do to that thing? We used it very, very recently. I don't know. Those lights are pretty toasty. Oh, so they're warm, nice and warm for the Russian winter. Or you're just gonna get a terrible LED sunburn. Water. Yes, I drink water. Sorry. It's very noisy. It's important to stay hydrated. I'm gonna make another alert for stay hydrated. Somebody suggested that. It was Robot, I believe, long time ago. Not that long ago. Well, that's when we started streaming on Twitch. I'm more concerned about the wooden table those lights mount. Don't know yet. I'm more concerned about the wooden table those lights mounted on. Oh, you think it's gonna heat up too much? It could distort or maybe even catch fire on the... I don't think it will catch fire, but it will probably distort. If it's very hot, it could distort the wood maybe. So I think this guy needs much lower section, however that might end up causing a much smaller. This thing might need to be much shorter compared to the other one. Oh no. Save, save, save. Considering that the hair strands are shorter now, I don't know. As soon as I go far concerned what's important. I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean, don't quote me on that. I know nothing about electricity and stuff, but catching full on fire sounds like too much. Unless it's very old wood, maybe. Old and dry wood. I'm concerned about this because it does feel like it will grow shorter. Now I could make an extra, I don't know, 2 strands for this, we'll see. So this, save. So, okay, it doesn't look like that much. Like I took away 2 centimeters. And the space between each strand is not that much. I could leave them be like this. Or I could do try to join them together. But if I leave them like this, I like the length a lot more. Yeah, this is a shorter version. Instead of having it all the way here, this one's a little bit shorter. And that should make it easier for the hair to stay in place, maybe. Creatura X, hello, how's it going? Hi. A weird day, so began the stream thinking that maybe our printer was busted, but right now it's printing, so it's weird. It's acting really, really weird, our 3D printer, the small one. This looks fine. I like the feel of this one. Now, how would we make? I just need a couple extra pieces here and there. Also, I haven't. So I was planning to use this morning to actually upload to Twitter the video of, well, our next clip, which I think is Evil and the Plasma Globe, but I forgot. Ah, bollocks! In hindsight, I would have bought a dimmer to control the brightness of lights, but I checked right now. Looks like they are not dimmable. Yeah, I don't know, LEDs are weird when it comes to dimming them down. Blue cloud. What's up? What's the just random breakdancing Retsuko out of nowhere? Just for the sake of it. Chaos is my essence. I've noticed. I have noticed that. So I like this a lot. Like I like how it looks. Give me another square I need to measure. Right. So how long is this? Ah, stupid thing. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. 140-ish. Okay. 140 centimeters. It's pretty long. Still haven't had it. Well, I did add despair, but I think it's not showing yet. I don't know why there's this delay whenever we're doing this. Oh yeah, despair worked. Now I see it. Saint Midas? What does Midas got to do? Midas on a hiatus. Tapped into sunny day level of bread. You could just put some diffuse maybe in front, like oh, sentiment. You could put some diffuse, maybe like wax paper on top, and that could make the light a little bit softer at least, maybe. Who's that? Dr. Robot. Hey, how's things going? Alright. So it seemed like things were not going well, but now it seems like they're going decently. Ah, there's also the other emotes I've never added. I've got there's like 2 or 3 emotes that you guys have made on the Discord that I haven't uploaded them yet. I need to do that, but should I do it right now? Oh no, I always trouble with the Twitch stuff, but I just remembered now that I saw the cinema emote there. But diffuser, one problem, I haven't one. It's just wax paper. You can buy it at the store. Yeah, not really a professional film diffuser if you're on a budget or just running out with things that you can find at home. Yeah, the wax paper will get the job done. 70B's approved it yet. I think it should. Give me a second. What is it? Emotes. We got all of these. I don't see the Mariano Cinema here, but it is that. Or no, there's a channel emote. Oh, alright. Oh, parchment. Yeah. Parchment for... But it's like wax paper. The parchment you use for the oven. That one's a very good, very useful light diffusing thingy. People sad rating. Why aren't those showing up? I have all these sectors, but I don't see this one. The overlay. TTV. Missile's also working, but it's only working on Twitch. It's not gonna be working on my other screen. Brother, my friend did this up as garbage for Halloween, and I said, "Can I take you out?" And we actually went to a park for 4 hours chilling. Ah, that's great. Smooth. Frank. Little based. So I could leave it as is and just try and make it short. If I need to make it shorter, I could still do that, maybe. Maybe. cars honking outside. I didn't hear those. Let me measure the other mold that we made. I just want to make sure what size could be too small. I really like the mold we made before, but the only problem with being so thin, it's 5 millimeters thin, so yeah. Maybe. I mean, from 5 to 7, there's not a big jump. So let's do 16 then. So I'll make this mold 16. We have enough space to do everything else. I'm gonna move this around so we can actually see through it. We'll make this much. Looks kind of okay, and this probably can go somewhere around here. I'd love to do something like this, but I think we do need those flat edges in order to print easily, so I have to roll with this. Unless, no, we definitely need those flat edges. So I don't need this. The same logic as the other mold. This is our piece, this is our main body of the piece, and then this will be the body for the mold. Now here we have another plane, and this plane is the one that's going to have all the keys. Maybe I should have done this earlier, but let's. So this is gonna be the keys, but let's take this. The form cluster, and this one will set up right to the cluster. There we go. Now we know it's centered, and now we do the same here, and yeah, there we go. Now we can make a couple of divisions, and we'll make our little keys. So one cut here, one cut, say here, and we can do it in the middle, yeah. And then let's do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Well, we don't need. We'll do the mirror. So here we have this, and we'll do. Not you. This can be a decently long piece. How about that? 0.25. Yeah, like that. And then this, guys, we can bevel into. Well, like this. Now we just add another one. Cool. easier and bigger. Same over here. Make this ones bigger. I hadn't thought about this, but it's good to have these divisions in the middle because that way the mold will see a little bit better. So these are going to be the keys. Which we're going to take out right now. 1, 2, 3. Thickness. .5 is decent. Yeah, 2.5 is decent. Okay, let's do 3. Fine. There you go. Now you... Can I do some sort of transform component? No, I don't think so. God damn it. I think that's enough. Okay, so I got this. Now, mirror. There we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's because it's all the way out here. There's another, maybe, electric spike. So let's hope the printer didn't die. Let's check in a second. Okay. Oh, give me a second. I'll see if the printer is dying or not. So it's finishing the print. It's like it's 3 layers away from finishing the print. Let me check the inside. Everything looks fine. So yeah, I think this print turned out without issue whatsoever. Final layer. Is it safe? A good printer. However, well, it's printing nothing because it's just me looking at the LED, but it behaved properly. So I'm gonna try do a second run and see if it behaves the same way. I don't know what could be making the difference. Yep, and the print's done. Everything's done. So this will print another one. Just to see if it behaves the same way. I'll cancel it out if it's okay, and then try to reprint. Starting, and it's clean. Okay. Stop the print. Now I'm gonna have to recalibrate everything because I took off the build plate and all that stuff. And I still need to clean the resin because there's probably a bunch of cured. Oh, I also need to remove. So the build plates got the glitchy bars on the surface. Let's take those off too. This poor build plate has gone through so much. You can feel the gashes on it. Okay, so time to reset the zero. The eye saver? Oh, the parchment worked. Yeah, the brightness will remain the same, but at least the light will be a little bit more diffuse and less annoying. No problem, my pleasure. You also helped me a lot, plenty of times with a lot of brainstorming and coming up with ideas, so yeah, much appreciated. And you also got us the Stellaris soundtrack. Okay. So I just reset the platform. I'm gonna remove the build plate and I'm gonna try and do a print without the build plate just to see if it's still working. There's no weird glitching and stuff. And if it works, we can go straight into printing then. Okay, I see no glitchiness. Yeah, let's stop that. Now I need to clean my vat, because it probably's got also a lot of glitchy mess. On the inside. So I think this time we actually need to bring out the big guns again and clean this stuff up. I wanna go get a container real quick. And throw this in. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. That one. Did not expect to make this last two streams all about battling the stupid 3D printer. Well, here we are now. It doesn't seem to have that many pieces of cured resin on the inside, even though it did make the full print with a glitch. And the only difference, so the only thing I did that could have maybe done some sort of difference is that I turned it off for a while. I left it unplugged a little bit before stream. Not sure if it just needed a rest, but I did turn it off a couple of times yesterday too, and it didn't seem to make a big difference. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Okay, so everything seems fine. So yeah, maybe we are finally set to make our print. Now, I would change the print just because of the issue we've had where the edge of the cubes are not printing because they're way too close to the edge. So I would separate them a little bit, probably. I think that would be for the best. So I'm pouring all the resin back in. All right. Oh, wait. Maybe I should prepare a new file. Yeah, I was going to prepare a new file. And all of this only to start tweaking the distortion of our models. Okay, so first of all, I'm moving the one on the edge. Oh, you can see my screen. Almost forgot that part. So I'm gonna move this guy. 1,000 li begins with. You see, there's the quote. Journey of 1,000 li begins with the first steps. First step. Lao Tzu. And then never heard of that one, but I like that. I really vibe with that quote. So I think we should go with. I'll move it 1.5 millimeters. Right, so let's do, yeah, 49. That should be enough so that it prints cleanly, but we will still have the very edge of the print bed. Same thing here, I guess. So also this one's gonna have to struggle with the freaking scarring whatever on the edge. I don't know what causes that. This is one who was dealing with that. Makes sense, it figures, if it prints this way. Seems like everything's printing the right way, like there's no flipping, apparently. And let's slice it and hope for the best. This is the older Chitu box. I don't think it's gonna do a lot of it. Well, it did have a better difference on calibrations. They do look like that, yeah. A loaded D6. So you always do max damage on your fireballs. Cubes 4. Save the file. I cast fireball. Miss. Checked. All right. So are we ready? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off both the print bed and the vat again. Try to print the file, make sure everything's printing. Like, yeah, make sure there's no wacky pixel thingies, and then I can leave it printing for the rest of the evening. Well, so I think what I could do is I'll let it print, and probably it'll be a good moment to take my lunch break. A little bit offset because I started very late today, but that's because I was figuring out what was going on with the stupid printer. And I did not figure it out, but it's kinda solved, maybe? Sorted itself out, yeah, of course. So this, and take out the vat. And do a quick print to make sure everything's fine. Cubes 4. Let's try that out. It's coming down. Looks clean to me. Yep, looking good. So we cancel the print, move C a little bit further up, replace the vat, I'll leave it running. First test, this is what we should have been doing yesterday at noon. Yeah, we've got no time to complain. Okay, so the vat is in. Locking in the screws. 1, 2. So another thing about the other printer that I found really interesting is that the screws for the vat are insanely long. So it takes a while to screw them in, and that's just one extra little step on the whole, making the print possible. So imagine if it's such a hassle for me to, you know, take off the build plate, clean it up, put the build back on, check out if the resin's okay. Imagine me doing this with a printer that's 4 times this size. And maybe then you'll understand why I'm so reluctant on using the big printer unless it's absolutely necessary. However, that one is much chunkier, it's much faster, it's just new. It's flat out newer than this one. So yeah, it gets points for that, but such a hassle to make a huge printer. Well, to load, clean, and all that stuff with a huge printer. Okay, so the printer's running. Let's see how that goes. And I'll see you in a bit, I guess. I'm gonna clean this up. I need my spray alcohol. SMH critical failure net 1. Okay, so the printer's running, the cup is clean, and let's pray for the best. It's gonna take an hour and a half to print. Also remember that because we were doing the default settings, the printing time is much slower, much faster, but there's a big risk of the print not sticking to the print bed or just breaking along the way. I'm fine with that as long as we can at least figure out that it's running properly, and it's completing a full cycle of printing. But yeah, so let's go eat something. Well, I'm gonna go eat, and Masak, you should probably go eat something too. And yeah, I'll be back in a while, and we can keep on moving with this. We can make our second mold and start working on the third one and see what we can do for the everything else. Yeah, okay. Evil in extravaganza, spinning, Mariana worship, cleaning. I wish I was like that when cleaning, because this place is usually a very big mess, but it's because I use too much stuff. But yeah, so I'll see you later, and let's go have some lunch. I'll leave you here with Retsuko and the lunch break banner. Let's make her bigger. Or we can have her here. How's that? Alright, so take care. I'll see you in a bit. Have a good one, chat and Mariano. Yeah, you too. I'll see you in a bit. Have a good break. We'll see if I finish the lunch you start at the beginning of the stream before you get back. Sure, wow. It's been a while since you made it here. Okay, yeah. Eat at your own pace, but I'll see you later. Bye-bye. What on earth are you up to, Cloud? Just see you trying to summon chaos into my stream. What's going on here? Hello. Well, let me take this off screen. There we go. So what? Hi, how's it going? So wait, what were you doing? Dungeon raid mini game is awesome. We joined a game as raid party and surround us. What's this? Are you playing D&D on chat? Finding through. Hi, how's it going? Hello. Oh, hey, let me see how the printer's doing right now. What is it up to? So it seems to be running. It's layer 244, but no way of knowing if the print is going well. All we got is our hunch. So let's see how that goes. I summarized this in Discord General. Alright, I'll be there in a minute. So I see you had fun in lunch. Discord General. Cables. Oh, hey! The lights turn out great. I think you used the thicker parchment that what I would have thought, but I think for your case this would have been, this definitely was even more useful. Yeah, thicker piece of paper will. Idea of a chat game for the duration of break popped up in Twitch chat, so I bring you to this suggestion. Okay, oh, sounds cool. So this is like kind of, this is like the fishing game that Krelly has on her stream. You can set it up. That's interesting. Yeah, I always wanted to set that sort of stuff up, but you know, I cannot even set emotes. How am I gonna do this? But it really looks fun. I do like this. I do like the stream chat games. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yes, I love the idea. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'll see how to set that up then. Eventually. Sorry, I'm slow, old grandpa. Please, cut me some slack. Okay, so that's printing. Let's see how that goes. This thing, we were on the works. But ask gay anyway, because I'm feeling guilty right now. I don't know if you noticed, but did I misheard you said earlier you'd get a warning related to yesterday's stream? I think you misheard me. I actually said that... I don't even remember saying it out loud. I think I just thought about it and I didn't say it, or maybe I kind of said it and got interrupted by something else. But no, actually we did not get a warning yesterday. Yesterday was one of the very first streams in a long time that we don't get a claim at all after stream. I've prayed to evil for salvation. Did you get a warning related to yesterday? So yeah, no warnings, I believe. Well, no copyright. Well, no warnings at all. But I'm guessing you mean copyright warnings. So that's why I was rolling with the Xenoblade music. A little bit too epic, but I like the vibe. Like it's decent quality music, and it doesn't get you in trouble apparently. And Delphi joined me, so it gets 2x power. Hell yeah! It might be because I said draw. No, don't worry. I think I've seen plenty of people. Like I watch Katya streams every once in a while, and she says some pretty out there things on YouTube. So I think we're safe on that end. There's probably a couple of little things where probably YouTube draws the line for reasons, but no, I'm fine with it. Well, that's something we probably need to talk about at some point, but I'll think about that eventually. But yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, I've seen Katya talk about much harsher things, and she's fine. Doesn't seem to be okay. Okay, let's do this. So put it. And now let's work on this stuff, because I don't like that. Yeah, there you have it. This guy should not be. And this guy. This two should probably go further down. Give me NTLSing and give me. Oh, already right there. Okay, so I think this should be fine. Combine, and now we can actually align this a little better. We don't need like super crazy precision, but we do need something that all the layers are properly. There's children playing outside. Let's do this. Looks fine to me. Now, how high should we go with this? Probably go a little bit down. Like that. I think this is fine, maybe even a little bit further up, actually. Like that. I really hope this works. So this. Okay, let's duplicate this for the sake of safekeeping. There we go. So now you and you, let's smooth this one out a little bit. Oop, oop, that's more than enough. So you and you, let's make everything. Oh, but wait. Yeah, we need the other one. Which is probably inside, right? Did we bring it? Yes, here it is. Okay, so this and this. Yeah, we first smooth this one a couple times. All right, now you and you. Mesh booleans union. There we go. It's been bugging me because I said, nah, I think it's fine. So now this and this guy. So this is the time I save. Whoop. There we go, there's our mold. Here. Now let's just. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, what the hell? Uh-huh. the only thing. Is this still? Doesn't sound very much like Xenoblade anymore. Moment save. So this. And this. And then, oh, that sucks. Okay. We duplicate this like this. And then this guy should be just about 74.754 units. Whatever. Those would be the curtain mold, so to call it. So we're gonna finish making our molds, and we are not gonna be able to do them because we still are struggling with the stupid printer. Until Mariana, there's a problem with Control S. Yeah, just did that. So we've got 2 out of 3 molds ready. Let's check the printer if it's done now. It was what, somewhere around 270, so maybe it's already. I don't think it's done. Well, it's probably past the 300 mark. And maybe I can see. I cannot see. It's at 3:05, so still half an hour remains. Spam save. Yeah. That's not how you save more than once. You don't move the camera. You need to move the camera in order to save it again. Because this thing even remembers where you left the camera. Now the tricky one is this guy over here. So first of all, I think we could make it shorter. Like our base hair strand could be slightly shorter, just so that we can actually print it. Finally done with lunch, except getting attacked by distractions. Well, good to know that you had your lunch. You finished your lunch finally. We finished our second mold, which is right where? Did I put the mold? Here. So this is the starfish mold, and this is the curtain mold. Oh wait, oh no, yeah, it's fine. And then now we only need the final mold for the last piece. I feel better after food. Yeah, food really makes a difference, doesn't it? Like, whenever I don't eat for a while, I always told you that I'm very, how do I say that? It's not picky, but I try to be very careful with everything on how I feel. because as soon as I feel like some sort of distraction that doesn't allow me to work properly, it's more of an animation habit that I ended up acquiring, that when I was animating, if I realized that I was a little bit hungry, just a little bit, not like fully hungry, it would distract me from animating. So realizing that whenever I was hungry I was not working properly, I would always like have a snack close by or something like that. And that happens with a lot of stuff, like being hungry, being sleepy, being drunk even. So I'm very picky when it comes to feeling like my body is not working properly. Like, it's not that I'm, I don't know, like dying of hunger or dying of thirst or anything like that, but it's like if it's something that's palpable enough, or I can feel it enough until to the point that it can even distract me from my work even a little bit, then I consider it a problem. Gotta keep the physical stats optimized. What do you have? Who are you asking? I had more of the steak that I had yesterday. So we got this, we got that. Not boosting. It's okay. And so let me see. How long? I think. Okay. Let's take it slow. So here. Bleh. Oh no. I broke the thing. No, there we go. Okay. So going back to the basics here. What the hell? Is it really not working? Ah, come on. Don't crash. So the problem here is that because I made a boolean, so I basically removed this section out of the piece and that sort of stuff. If I move the piece that's deciding the size, it makes me sleepy. Interesting. To me, I mean, food can make me sleepy, but only if it's a lot. Like if I keep it at bay, it doesn't make me that sleepy. Or if it's very heavy food, like there's a certain type of food that will make me sleepy, like very greasy maybe, or very that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's pretty normal because the blood of your body goes to the stomach to digest or something like that. It's the rest and digest system. Okay, so what's the size of this thing? I don't know. Okay, that's not good. But I'm only on for 145 probably. That's my bet on the longer hair strands, which is this one's. It's more than 145. Wow. It is pretty long. Still. 157. That is very long. And how about this guy over here? Stupid starfish thing. Oh wow, so this one's even longer than the other one. Maybe I should make it shorter then. Because this, it would be up to here. $157. Let's make this one smaller. So maybe these ones need to be even shorter. What do you think about tomato juice? Acidic but good, especially with a bit of pepper. It's cool. Like I wouldn't. Well, I've had like clamato and stuff, but I feel like I wouldn't drink it as a drink. I like it as, I think it's useful as, I'm not sure, gazpacho or sauce or something like that. But simple drink, well, maybe I did have. Yeah, no, I've drunk tomato juice. It's good. Cilantro, pepper, and garlic, absolute juice. Can't stop drinking. Sounds like some kind of pasta sauce. It does sound like pasta sauce. It's liquid pasta sauce. But you can drink. Yeah, you can drink it. You're right. I was just thinking out loud, and while saying it, I remembered. Yeah, you can. They even sell cans of this stuff. And I have had them. Just sort of they were wiped from my memory until I spoke, I guess. But no, you're right. It is good. I'm not sure if I would have it every day, but it is good. Between drinks and soups, anyways, right? Yeah. In the end, coffee is just bean soup. So this doesn't add up, but why? That looks fine to me. What is that? What's that thing? Okay, there we go. Ignore my perfect wallpaper. Let me go back. Tea is a smoothie? Doesn't a smoothie need to be cold or something? Smoothie is ground ice, isn't it? hot solid water. Hot solid water, yeah. Iced tea then. Iced tea. Not sure if this is gonna work, or if it works, it's probably gonna be too long. Liquidy substance shoved into a blender or food processor. That's how Crony drank Subway. Oh god. Really? Crony did that? She did what? So yeah, I think we need to make it shorter, unfortunately. So probably need to kind of restart our mold here. Right, chillax. You guys get duplicated and go over there. Now you camera is acting weird. Come on, move. Fighting God. Was a thing from a few years back, probably a punishment thing the other VTuber was supposed to, but never got around to it as far as I'm aware. Maghreb tea is good when made with gunpowder? Oh, okay, gunpowder green tea. I was like, what? Spearmint leaves and sugar. Oh, that looks good. From Algeria. Wow, I worked there. Put in hot water. Sounds cool. For a second, I thought it was like gunpowder and tea, and I was like, what? I realize they have the salty yogurt drink. Salty yogurt drink. Stupid police cars. Hummus or kefir. Governor has that. Kebab shop next to my place sold them in bottles. I'll look it up. Kefir. What's it made with? Just anything con ayran, doch, dale, or tan. Cow milk. Hummus is from horse milk. Horse milk. So I could try shoving off another 2 centimeters. Iron is nice. We also have a salty drink here in Mexico. I've had it when I was in another town. It's called Tejuino. And the Tejuino was like... it was cool. I don't remember exactly what it's made. I think it's made with like corn, fermented corn or something like that. Let me Google it real quick. Yes, it's a corn fermented drink, original from the Raramuri people. So yeah, we also have, but it's not made with milk, it's just corn, because everything here is made out of corn. But the Tejuino is good. No, let's cut 10 mils, just 10. What nation have an abundance? Iran is the one I was thinking of. Went to a Turkish restaurant in Dublin a lot when I was working there. Salty for me though. I don't know if I've ever tried that. Iran. What nation have an abundance? More used. That's why we have kvass, drink from fermented bread. That's very interesting. Like, you process the grain into something else and then you ferment that into... That's very... I don't know, it sounds like overly processed, unnecessarily processed. Like, why don't you just make a drink from the fermented grain instead? So that's how you recycle stale bread. Yeah, I know this music feels very heroic, right? So the mood is kind of weird, but I like the quality. It's good music. And it's been safe up until now. We've never had any sort of issues with Xenoblade music, so could be one of our new go-tos. Well, Elden Ring didn't give us trouble either before. curse on alcohol. Oh god, I screwed up. So it's very light, 2 to 3%. Okay, so it's kind of like, well, that's even lighter than a beer, right? Some yogurt in the fridge. Be right back. Yeah, sure. Ulsi. Ulsi doesn't sound familiar to me either. Ulsi. Oh, is the one? I think it's, well, they pronounce it lassi. If it's lassi, then I think I know it. I've never tried it, but I think I know it. It's like a yogurt drink with fruit and stuff. Yeah, lassi. I've never had it, but I've heard of it. It's, yeah, mostly like yogurt, fruit, and maybe some spices or something. Oh, correction, 0.5 to 1.2. So that's a very light drink, but maybe good enough to not have any bacteria grow inside of it. So that sounds like an efficient drink then. You're reusing stale bread. You're keeping, well, like, probably a good way to keep everything sterilized. Well, to keep the drink itself sterilized, I guess. And honestly, it would take a lot to get drunk with that, I guess. We need to drink a couple of liters to start to get wasted. What the hell? There we go. And then this one. Oh. There we go. Mold again. So there shouldn't be a major difference, but it's designed for shorter hair strands. So I feel like this one could have been too much. So let's bring it all the way back there. Where was the... Probably has a very, very slight difference here on the teeth. Yeah, it's kind of visible. Let's see it here and 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 here. You. Oh, I like meat. I've had a lot of meat at some point. No, bread goes stale because of bacteria or fungus, and in water, yeast eat up all the glucose from bread and excrete alcohol. I don't remember that technique, but it's not much like conservation. Really? I thought alcohol was good for conservation. That's why people drank so much alcohol in the past. It's better to be drunk than to get freaking typhoid or some sort of weird illness from untreated water. I always thought that that was like one of the major reasons why alcohol was so prominent in the past. It's better to drink wine and be wasted than drink water from the river and die. Alcohol good for conservation in large doses, like 40%. Oh, really? Never drank before. Alcohol in Castle Gord's Hall, they had wells, but no drains, so the contamination was common. The Irish people made do with water. No. Oh, we've got this one instead. Yeah, this makes more sense to me a little bit. Maybe too long, but I don't know. We'll see. Because this is a whole... Nah, I think it's fine. I want to try ancient foods. I want to try potted meat. I've had potted meat in Morocco. But I'm not sure if that's the recipe you mean. Oh no, this is not potted meat. That's not what I thought when you meant potted meat. I thought you meant like meat heated in a pot inside of a fire, not whatever this processed stuff is. Tagine, yeah, tagine. Exactly, that was the name, but I don't know, I just heard potted meat. Pretty sure they weren't giving 5-year-olds alcohol in any circumstance. I don't know. The past was very different. I don't know if they actually did care that far back. The precursor of toucan meats. No, I've never had that then. Put meat back into a pot and covered in fat. No, never had that. And then you have meat sealed in a pot. Pemmican, I don't know what pemmican is. Pretty decent. So how can I make this? Like I just googled it and it looked like spam. Pemmican. Pemmican. Was this like black pudding? It's the same thing. Oh no, it's like ground dry beef. This look like black pudding. Beef jerky kinda. Hope there's no differences between these two, because if I made two different models and I don't remember which is which, then I'm gonna be in trouble. No, I think it is just the same thing. I just made a duplicate at some point because they look the same, don't they? They look the same to me. Okay. So you got these two molds, but then this means that we don't really need that much out of the hair strands. Like the longest hair strand we'll ever need is gonna be this one, which is not quite 15 centimeters. It could be even 14 maybe. Because we could be using Yeah, this is much more than what we actually need. So we could make our mold 14 then. And that is going to give us the space to actually print the rest. Chat, do you like math? I do like math. I think it's fun. Someone posted a question from Project Sick to Euler in Neuro's offline chat earlier. What is Project Euler? Net problem 202. My essay about childhood and history got flagged as potentially concerning. Really? Ah, too bad. You can post it on Discord. I don't consider it potentially concerning. Oh wow, this looks like... Here's a problem. 3 mirrors are arranged in the shape of an equilateral triangle with the reflecting surface pointing inwards. There is an infinitesimal gap at each vertex of the triangle through which a laser beam may pass. Label the vertices A, B, C. 2 ways in which a laser beam may enter vertex C. Bounce off 11 surfaces next through the same vertex. 1 way is shown below. There is a reverse of that. In which a laser beam may enter vertex C, bounce off. How many ways can a laser beam enter at vertex C, bounce off, and exit through the same vertices? I've got absolutely no clue. How would you begin to solve this? This is this is insane. So this one bounces how many times? 7 times? 11 times. Oh wait, where am I? What happened to my avatar? Oh, I was gone for how long? Yes. Surprisingly, someone in that same chat actually had an insight on how to solve it. Yeah, I think it was when I did something that I ended up... Oh yeah, when I show you the... I don't remember what happened. Oh yeah, the screen glitched. We had like a little glitch here. And in order to get rid of the glitch, I just clicked one of the options. We went to the desktop. And that's when I disappeared, I guess. Quite amazing the kind of people you can find on Twitch chats. Yeah, a lot of diversity there. 145. And the other one, where's the... It's this one. Yeah, this is way more than what we need. Okay, so we can do that. Where's my prototype? Over there. Muss up. Wait, what? You got the answer so quickly? How did you calculate that? What? My favorite anecdote of childhood history was Bron's aged letter of a brat who his mother complained that his clothes were as expensive as his classmates and she needs to send him better clothes and the other kids can bully him, especially one kid whose dad was more poor yet and had better clothes. Like, come on, mom, do better. Oh, and checking the answer, I was Malsa. Yeah, how do you have a 0.8 ways of doing something? It was probably read aloud to the mother by a servant. The implications there. But hey, that means they were starting to how to say it, to allow education to more people. Like if the last generation didn't know how to read and the next one does, that speaks very good of the society, right? It's like, yeah, moving forward, everyone's learning how to read now. Oh, the print should already be done by now. Let me check it out. Okay, so the print is done. And there are 3 squares right there. Hell yeah! Okay. Progress. So finally, the very basic print we started to work on yesterday morning is done. Well, our very first test, because we still need to test it, try it out, and see if we can make it. Make this thing lighter. Well, more accurate. That was our goal here. So it might be a little bit underexposed too. Oh god, no, please. Oh, god damn it. Of course. And now the print bed is not releasing because the reds, well, no, I don't know what happened, just the inside of the handle, how to say this, released. Okay, there we go. Now you, please. There we go. So all I actually wanted to do was to turn it sideways. I'll leave this dripping for a bit. Yeah, the print looks a little bit underexposed. But that's more of a problem of the time, because we did the default settings, and yeah, it was set up kinda very quick. IMO. But now that it works, we can work on the next one maybe. Okay, so I just put the cube sideways so that the resin can drip a little bit. So we'll leave that for like 5 minutes and then we can go back to, hey Gilbert, how's it going? I can't see your comments, I'm kind of far away, but I see your pink name. Hi. Oh, you asked the exact same thing. Hi Gilbert. How's it going? All right. So we had a couple of issues. For a second I thought our printer might have been cooked, but it seems like it's okay. Finally finished a print without major issues, without clogging, without breaking, without anything. Yeah, I think you're the only one with that very intense color. Very intense pink color. Let me scroll around to see. Dolphin's got the orange, Blue's got the blue. Yeah, I think I know your pink from far away. But yeah, so we just finished the print, but we still need to, well, we need to measure it. I think we need to make another print with proper exposure. Because yeah, this one worked fine, but it did seem a little bit weak. I think this block here looks like it was bitten down here. It's got a couple of holes. But I think that's got to do with the time, the exposure time. Because this one was exposed for 6 seconds, and 6 seconds is kind of too little. Then we have gigahertz who switch from green to purple, but it is a very... there was someone else with a purple. Who was that? The Black Baron was purple yesterday. At some point, I believe. Pink bodes well with your profile pics. Yeah, I think it's a branding thing, right? It does look like the Protocol 1 pink. Is it Protocol 1 or Protocol... not sure if it. I think it was Protocol 1, right? Your PC brand. Okay, so let's leave that printing for a while, and we can start finally kind of checking. Well, no, and we probably need to do the second one now with proper exposure time. 7 seconds, maybe 7.5 seconds. Would that be too much? Now, I think this guy. Oh, it doesn't have bottom tolerance compensation. I can set this up. I think this would be helpful. Pull this one from the other profile. Where was it? Slice settings. Over here. .275. Just I got lost with the positives and minus. Now when we slice this, we get, let me see, layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then layer 7. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is exactly what we need. Protocolo 01. Cool. I didn't know if it was in English or in, well, I'm guessing in your case it's in Portuguese, right? Protocolo, protocol. It's the same word in Spanish. Brb. All right. You can talk in English, it's kind of easy to understand. Oh yeah, I know. No, I just meant the your brand. I just didn't remember if it was Protocol 1, Protocolo 1, or what it was. But yeah. Okay, so let me clean the cubes, I guess, real quick, and we can measure them, but I think we're gonna have to print another set now with proper exposure times. So I'm grabbing my alcohol. I need a container though. Oh, I can do it here. So yeah, one of the cubes has got like a big gash on the side. The one that's right next to the side of the plate, it's got a big gash on its side. And the other one, the one was on the corner, also got a little bit of damage in the same way. Oh, and it's not coming off well. There we go. All right, so 3 are already there. I think just for good measure, Well, first, wait. There's a lot of stuff to do here. I need to check what the hell is going on with this thingy. The build plates screw was just acting weird too. So we're using this guy, I believe. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum. It's just a simple bite. There's no special place for this. Okay. So the screw that tightens the build plate was a little bit loose, so I couldn't release it from the printer. But that's very easy to patch up and tighten, and that's what I'm doing right now. Now we could prepare file to print right away. There we go. However, I still have the little concern on if the printer is actually going to behave now. So just from looking at this, I can say for certain that probably the walls are a little bit underexposed. You can see the gashes on the side. I'm washing the cubes in alcohol right now. So yeah, the walls feel a little bit thin. I don't have a good way of checking it because I would have to break the cubes, but first let's measure them, I guess. So here they are. Let me blast them. I'll let them dry a little bit so that all the alcohol can evaporate properly. And then we can, in the meantime, we can prepare the file for the next print. And my glove broke. So we're back to cube 1, not square one anymore. Now we're on cube 1. Okay, you can do an English tutorial. Today, the customer came to pick up the PC. He loved the PC. That's great. Awesome. Is anyone familiar with what a plotter machine is? plotter is like for big prints, right? When you make a big prints for, I don't know, like signage and that sort of stuff. Never used one, but I've gone to like printing sites to print a couple of things in the past, like a poster, that sort of stuff. How is it different from a normal printer from its print scale size? I think the system is different because a printer, I don't know exactly. Like a printer will like have an intake of a standard sized paper and print on top of that. So you can have printers that go a little bit larger, like how to say it, like for yeah, like double, like a double-sized, double letter sized piece of paper, and you can do that in a printer. But a plotter works with a roll of paper. So as long as it fits in, let's say, I think a usual plotter is around 90 centimeters, and you can print on the roll either as long as the roll lasts you, so you can keep printing and make like a very, very, very long banner, or well, wherever you need to cut, but you can print. I think that's the difference, that the plotter will let you, it has one dimension to worry about, and everything else is as far as you wish, as long as the roll itself allows you, because I'm guessing the rolls also have their limit. But yeah. Oh, want to check the specs on the Joldiver PC. Ryzen 5 7600, RX 9060, 32 RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, maybe another SSD in future. Okay. Yeah, it does seem, well, I mean, 1 terabyte is good enough, but I feel like it runs out really quickly in storage. Especially if you're playing, we were just having that debate with games nowadays that if you have 1 terabyte, you have exactly enough space for 7 Red Dead Redemptions, and that's about it. I'm not sure if you were around, Jolliver, when we were talking about that. So if it is a computer designed for playing games, yeah, like 1 terabyte is gonna fly. Cinematics at work. Saturday. Hello, Saturday. Also, a plotter can have a limit in one axis. 300 millimeters versus 1200 millimeters. There's this YouTube channel I ran into this morning that makes plotter art. I'm trying to figure out what that means. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess art that you print in a plotter? I need new gloves. Give me a second, because when my glove broke, my hands got full with alcohol and resin, so I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Yes, please. Yeah. So I haven't realized, like, I thought the glove did protect me, but then I started feeling tingly in my hand. And yeah, I realized I did need to get that off me. Anyway, hi. How goes the printing? So the prints are done. I just left them to rest a little bit. As I was telling, oh, we can make the file in the meantime. So we got this just for safe measure and comparing. I think I'm gonna move them slightly more towards the inside. So wall thickness, we've got 120. That's cool. And 120 wall thickness. Print that. So for starters, I think we would change the exposure time, because right now with the default it's very quick and definitely not great. So 6 seconds is a very short amount of time. So at the very least 7, but I'm not sure if I should go all the way to 8. Let's do 7. And see how that goes. Now let me go get the USB. Brand new gloves here. Well, one new glove. And just to keep the safe measures, I will have to again do the remove everything, print, make sure the print is not glitching out or doing anything weird, and then do the actual print, which is very cumbersome. Hopefully we will reach the point where I stop worrying about that, but right now, yeah, it's... So this one's gonna be cubes number 5. Mambo number 5. Go. And in the meantime, we can measure the one that we already printed. So we eject the other file and we are done. Okay, now I'm gonna take all of these out. Let's make that. So I'm removing the build plate. Then I'm removing the vat. Oh god, that's very tight. Let's run a print and hope for the best. Cubes number 5. Okay, it's trying to print. Let's hope for the best, and we can take these guys. Oh, I'm gonna blast. Bad idea, bad idea. Okay, let's wait a minute then. I hope I don't get to do this forever and ever, but right now it's very helpful, because I can make sure there's no weird glitch going on. So it's about to start printing. Looks clean. Yeah, looks clean to me. All right. Stop printing. Yeah. inserting the vat. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it printing and hope for the best. So cube number 5, good luck, soldier. Also, I would like to know how heavy them. Okay, so first. Okay, let's just run it. So the cubes we just printed weigh I'm guessing about 5 grams of resin. 1 point. A little more like 6 grams, 7 grams. 7 grams of resin per batch. So maybe we should not do this many. Maybe we should start doing like single batch cubes. One terabyte is plenty for the average user. I mean, it is for general computer use, I believe. Like if you're using it for homework and that sort of stuff, yes, it is a lot of space. But if you're talking about someone playing GTA, you don't have a lot of space. Just want to play games. Okay, the printer is running. It's already past layer 1. Six terabytes across 2 SSDs and 2 HDDs. So yeah, I have 2 terabytes on the main drive. I think half a terabyte on the other drive, which is the one I stopped using, and then another 2 terabytes. I think I got 4 terabytes. I only have 5 terabytes. I mean, 5 terabytes is a lot. .77. So it's off by 1/3 of a millimeter. That could very well be the exposure time. And now the problem is the top one. Yeah, it's still very small on the C-axis. Well, this one's almost very precise. Why is one smaller than the other? They should all be printing. It's just a matter of inclination. 19.8. So for some reason I think the old version of Cheetahbox is much more precise than the new one. Who would have guessed? Can you believe it? The enshittification of products is real. Is it squished again? It's not that squished. Like all of these, they're all at 19 point. So this is number 2. This is the one that's on this side. So okay. I'll show it on screen. I remember you can actually see it. So this guy, come on, can you work? This guy measures 20 point something. I don't know what gives me different measurements on the calipers, but between 19.88 and 20.3 for some reason. Not sure if there's any sort of weirdness going on. Like I'm measuring the same side. I'm just turning the cube around like 90 degrees and it gives me a different number. Yeah, 19.9. Something more acceptable, you know? Now, on the sideways, we've got 19.6, 19.8 even, 19.7 in general. Like the front side, like pointing towards the where it says front, like this way, gives me 19.6, and the other side gives me also 19.5-ish. So acceptable. It seems more acceptable. So I think that 0.5, 0.3 difference could very well be the exposure time, because more exposure means the walls are slightly thicker. Now the main one, the one in the center, most important thing for gaming is running off an SSD and not an HD. Yeah, he's still being bullied for that, right? Tech VTuber of the year, playing Assassin's Creed Shadows on an HDD SMH. $19.8, 19.8, and height same, almost perfect, 20.02. Assassin's Creed Shadow really deserve any better, but that game is boring. An optimized game SMH, definitely. I mean, it's Ubisoft, come on. We all know by now. If you buy a Ubisoft game and you don't know what to expect, it's on you by this point. We've had them running amok for the last 20 years. Bugsoft. $19.74. For some reason, so the one we printed, this one, the diagonal one, well, the problem here is that I don't know which side is which. So one side is really precise, the other one not quite. Ubisoft, I like that. Ubisoft. Like Ubisoft. Yeah, so the measurements here are much better in general. Flat out, they're just better. I mean, I could give another chance to Cheetahbox number version 3, but I think... What is Artifact or Ricochet? I don't know those. Exactly. Does Valve even make games? I'm just googling Ricochet. Oh wow. Oh, Artifact was the TCG, right? Well, it wasn't. So it was like Hearthstone, right? But yeah, I never got to play it, so I wouldn't even know what the deal with Artifact was. Yeah, I do remember. I remember a very epic trailer. I hate when people make such like very insane. Well, not. How do I say this? Because there's pretty good Hearthstone trailers, but I remember the Artifact trailer, just the like a very big teaser where they said nothing, and it was like, oh, and we've been working on a very special project, and it was like just this black background and dramatic music and all that stuff, and then all they showed was a logo and the words Artifact, and that's it. And that's something I feel like you should only get. Well, I mean, Valve kind of has the credibility to be able to do that, but you don't do that with a card game. Come on. Concept was fine, but monetization was horrible. It was a card game. Again. I don't know. I don't know how they monetize card games in general, but I mean, it is a card game. It is designed to milk you dry. It's one step before gacha. By selling card, of course. Yeah, but it's like it's like market manipulation, right? You can make it so that all the cards are it's very weird. Like, I never trust gacha games or yeah, like digital card games. It's even hard to trust real card games. But in digital card games, I can very well decide while you're trying to open your whatever Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters pack. Your phone can decide, oh, let's give this guy 6 Watapons on this very symbol, on this very same packet or booster pack. So, I don't know, just don't trust that kind of slot machine hijinks on digital mediums. Ban microtransactions. At least with physical, you can hold them and really ooh at the artwork. Yeah. In digital games, so if you ever get, for example, in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yu-Gi-Oh Game Masters, something like that. I've never been that much of a card player, but I had a friend who was very, very into them. So sometimes he would explain and show me and all that stuff. But so you have Yu-Gi-Oh Game Masters where you'll get, well, there's like a million cards, but once you get more than 3 of the same card, whenever you get another one, it's completely useless because the game by itself, I mean, most of the cards are limited to 3 cards, but you can assemble any sort of deck with the cards that you have. So if you have 5 of a card, you don't really need those 5. You only need the 3, because you can make any sort of deck with those 3, and everything else is just completely useless. And I think you can sort of like, you know, destroy the card and get 1 fraction of a gemstone or something like that, and keep on doing that forever and ever, but still, it's like, it's completely worthless. And yeah, high quality cards at least feel good and look pretty, I guess. That is true. Artifact, look at this game. For a fucking game, artifact is what we call when we see some visual errors. That is true. Older cracked clay pot from era of first fire. Wait, what? I click on Oh yeah, artifact is another name for ancient pots, yeah. What does Pot of Greed do? The artifact of the Harrison Temple. We never played Harrison Temple on stream. Was it Harrison Temple or was it something else? I don't remember the name of the game, the one. Yeah. No, it wasn't Harrison Temple. I don't know, there's a game, a puzzle game with Neuro on it, right? Somebody sent it to me on the Discord, like, it was Robot, and it was like millions of years ago. And we never got to play it. One battle made, yeah, that one. Nobody played Harrison Temple except for Neuro. Well, we had someone asking for me to play it on this channel, and I honestly considered it. It looked fun. Simple enough, but fun. Like at least something that we could chat about while playing. But yeah, never got to. I mean, we've barely managed to play 5 times Silk Song. I did it. Took me a while to figure out the later puzzles. How long is that game? Because it looked fairly simple. Like, you know, pixel art, probably, I mean, Vettel made it while working on the twins and that sort of stuff. I'm guessing it's not like a full-on open world adventure. More of a closed experience. Dolphin raged, quit Harrison. Short but difficult, interesting. Fake cult member. Move a clone and normal at the same time. I don't have to. Oh, okay. Vettel.itch.io. Yeah, I know it, but right, I'm downloading it. Yeah. trying to sort out the printing here, and we still need to make the mold. Let us at least finish the mold and we can play a little bit of that, whatever it is. But I'll let you scratch him. So yeah, what were we working on? Yeah, that we wanted to make this thing smaller, which meant doing this. This is going to be our hair strand. Let's add this guy for the spur at the tip. So allegedly the printer itself can print up to 165 millimeters. So that's 2 more. But I do know for a fact that it's not quite like that. So we have this thing. We'll make all the strands like this one. Over there. What's wrong now, gigahertz? Okay, next drink from the fridge. Now it's juice drink. Wait, what? Orange, cactus, and lime. That sounds okay. My phone power outage. Oh, okay. Oh no. No, no power outage. No, I thought you were safe now. You need to survive. Do it for the 3D stream. pedal screen. Cutest AI. Oh man, this is gonna be annoying. I need to make the spur system here, but that's gonna be kind of wacky. That knows you will not kill someone. So, no content? What do you mean, no content? Not playing the game? I'll play the game, just let me finish the mold. I want to make sure this is set. That's not what I meant out of context. No content for bow? Wait, what? We're talking about the neural car. What are you talking about? When did you start talking about the neural car? Oh, yeah. That nozzle. He was right. Sorry, I didn't see that comment. Got a little carried on by all of this, making the freaking feather things, whatever they are. No, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna put this one in place and screw everything else. Van Bow. Okay, so we got this. Physio time though. Oh, good luck with the physio. Best of luck to you and your hand. Back some points stream zone, sure. So are they for real with the real neuro car? Full-on neuro car? It sounds very dangerous. Imagine having a race, evil versus neuro. Across a long drive race across the United States. Neurokart. We're gonna get Neurokart before GTA 6. BattleBots? I don't know. I think BattleBots would be... It would be sad to actually see them fight and hurt each other. No card will be the game included with the game gear. Getting a self-driving car and let Neuro set in the destination. That's it. Yeah, maybe that would be a very easy way to cheese it out. Partner with let Grok and the twins drive. I think Neuro would just crash T-bone straight into Grok out of pure spite and hatred. Early planning only wants to get a property big enough to let the twins drive around. That's insane. Yeah, no, she's going to grad school. It's very cool. Well. So let me get a cube that we'll use as reference. Make conservative if it's a real car's debut, then he gets nervous decide which direction she guesses up. So the direction ML research was heading, and doesn't believe in it. Putting on a real car, she just got a full-time job, 6 days. Yeah, I do know kind of about that. 6 days a week, and she'll probably, yeah, she's gonna be, I saw a little clip that she's gonna be like a head project manager at some sort of startup and something like that. And she is gonna be taking calls and answering emails in grad school. It's in 12 months. Okay. This mold is huge. Yeah, I did see that Ellie was not going to be able to stream too much because she was going to be going wild with both work and school and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now the problem here is that I would like to have a reference size for the tip of the syringe. I don't have that though. Is there a way to find the measurements of a syringe? What the hell? So the vote VTuber, the more they look so stunning IRL, the more they're susceptible to mental problems. I don't know how you're making that calculation based upon what. I feel like I don't know a lot of VTubers' faces. They haven't come, I always go to mental therapists. Well, that doesn't mean... Going to therapy doesn't mean you're ill, necessarily. Saying Mari is the exception? Are you saying I'm stunning IRL? Blush? I'll make this smaller. Oh, it's a duplicate, so yeah. Alright. Oh wow, that's huge. 4.6 would mean this thing. So you're immune to depressions and shit. Good for you. Oh, here's the measurement tape that I was looking for before. 9.2 that would be. I want to open the syringes. I mean, I guess I'm not going to use them for anything else. .2. So 4.6, 9.2, 1.3 then. There we go. So allegedly that'll be the Neuro-Sama clarified all the fans are not normal neuro behavior. Okay, and I can lurk in waiting rooms until the appointment actually starts. Oh yeah. Oh. Right there at the doctor's office, watching a painting guy make some weird hair strands. Oh, let's check on the... Just definitely check on the... on the printer. Let me go give it a look. No. So it seems to be running, and it's currently at layer. It's about halfway through. .20% battery left. Forgot I could have saved it for tomorrow. Oh yeah, save it for tomorrow. No. Leave now. Do it. You need to check. So you're still in a power outage? I thought you were still... You still didn't. Like the power outage still hadn't hit you. So yeah. Leave the gigahertz. It's important. You need to be there for the 3D debut. 20% won't cut it. No. Use wind turbines. Time gigahertz. I'm gonna ban you just for the sake of going to the... we do? It wasn't same last time. They probably shut the power out just to be safe. But you don't have power right now? I thought you were alright. I mean, you have internet, so I was guessing you would have enough to, or you would be able to charge right now. Amibata. No power yet. Ah, that sucks. But then how do you have internet? Oh, maybe you're using like data? Cell phone data? Data. Oh no. That's such a pickle. I've reserved some just for the view. You have power bank maybe, and you might have a power bank lost somewhere in a drawer. I thought the power outage hadn't, yeah, like you were safe finally. But I guess poor and stupid didn't have that one. God damn it. Oh, there's another one here. Be cool. It's fine. What's that pipe for? Never mind the hair. Yeah, it's for. So this is where I'm gonna plug in the syringe, right? And I'm gonna pump the silicone through the hair, hopefully all the way into the other side. And yeah, nothing could go wrong out of this, of course. And the idea is that they can fill it up with silicone and have it flow all the way. I have not listened, but is your proven, tested, safe way, or this is another experiment? This is another experiment. When have I ever done anything proven and tested? So I know this is the kind of mold sometimes people use in big studios, but I've never done it before. So I was thinking, why don't I try it right now with this very simple shape? Because if this goes wrong, I can always go back to the mold that we already have and we can just make another 20 or so hair strands, as we already did before. It's not a big deal. I mean, it does take its time, but it's okay. But if I manage to make this work and I make a mold where I can cast 4 strands at a time, maybe it will be more efficient. I don't even know if it's going to be more efficient, because this is going to take more... what I've been doing is that the hair strands that we made before, I made them with a lot of accelerator or a lot of catalyzer, so everything would be very fast. But with this, maybe I'm not going to use that much catalyzer, since I need the time for the material to flow all the way to the top and all that stuff. So even though, I think it would be more efficient, because probably I can make like the 4 castings that would usually take me 1 hour each into maybe a 3-hour casting for 4 strands. But it's more like I'm trying to learn the process and see if I can make it work. But I know there are a couple of molds that use this stuff, but I've never done one myself. Let me see if I can find the video of one or something like that. There was a video on how to make chicken room. Oh, let me see. What's this one?
The team of animators shoots several scenes concurrently. Therefore, in the puppet department, model makers produce. The team of animators, after forming the,
No, this one's not made with. I remember that video, but that's not the one. Silicone mold, syringe. Can't find any. Ah, this guy. Injection mold. I swear I've seen a bunch of molds, I just don't remember where. So I could show you. Yes, I hate this because I know it's not gonna. Yeah, I know where to find it on Instagram, but I cannot watch it without logging in because, yeah, this stuff is evil. No. Mold cutting. Open pour mold. No, open pour is simple. Come on, let me scroll. Ah, god damn it. But yeah, for me it's an experiment, but I know it's been done before. Let me see if I can find one. I know I've seen one in here. Let me see, I can catch a screenshot or something maybe. Yeah, here it is. I got it. Got one. But it's a little bit hard to see. It's not really done on camera. And this is a much more complex model. This is made for arms. No, I lost the post. Oh, there it is. Let me see if I can copy this and throw it on the Discord. Maybe I'll be able to show it on screen. Kind of got interested in how Harryhausen made monsters on Clash of the Titans. Harryhausen made some very crazy things. I remember he had, I think the Cyclops was hooked up to a... Was he the one you keep mentioning last time? Last time? I don't remember mentioning anyone last time, but no, I definitely didn't. The one pioneering? I'm gonna need more context than that. I don't remember. Pioneering in animation. Like there's stop motion techniques. No, if it was pioneering, I probably meant Max Winston. Yeah, I think Max Winston is the guy who's done a lot of very, very interesting stuff with. He makes very cartoony animation and very stylized stuff. He's got a short film, a Daffy Duck short film that he made. It's really, really good. Let me see. Oh, how he integrated Harryhausen? Yeah. It's back then it was insane. Let me see. So I'll show you a little bit of muted video of the Max Winston short. But it's very stylish and very pretty. And it uses a lot of replacements. Now look at the style, like everything you see here, nothing's digital. That's like pieces of wire cut into the shape of clouds, painted white against the pink background. It's very, very stylish, and the animation is so clean. This guy, I've actually met this guy, and he is amazing. Look at that smear. Let's go back. So the egg is coming down, the pan starts to go up and adds these little pieces of sort of plastic cloth mixed with a little bit of smoke, as in cotton or something like that. Then replace it with the empty pan so that the egg can go through. Mark, this is a very quick one. This is a single frame. And all the way up, longer, elongated pieces for the stretch, and there you go. Oh, look how pretty that is. It's beautiful. Whoop. The heck, the mouths. Yeah, the mouths are all printed, I believe. So I think he prints the mouth, and I'm not sure if there's 3D sculpted. Well, yeah, I'm not sure, now that you mention it, I'm not sure if they're 3D sculpted or hand sculpted. But I think it's 3D. I remember Max Winston was one of the guys who started working with 3D printing and experimenting with that as an independent user, because 3D printing was used all the way back to Coraline, I believe. But I mean, you needed to be a huge studio to have a powder printer and stuff. And once 3D printing became a little bit more easier to access, Max Winston began testing that out and made really, really cool stuff with that. But yeah, this guy's a master in style and craftsmanship, and it's so beautiful. I love this guy. You should watch this short. I'm not gonna play it full because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get blasted. But this thing is absolutely great. So stylish. Look at that animation with light bulbs. Isn't that insane? Wait, where's the light bulbs? I want to see the light bulb animation. That one, I mean, how do you come up with this? I'm gonna change the light bulbs on a functioning socket so I can animate it growing and shrinking. Tell me that's not absolutely insane. So crazy. Yeah, that is clay animation. But this is more cleaner replacement pieces. Much more delicate too. Like, this shapes must be very hard to make a mold out of. Maybe they don't have molds at all, it's just like straight from the printer, because this would be, I mean, might not be the easiest thing to print, but it's definitely easier to print than it would be to mold. Like, making a mold out of this would be insane. Yeah, most of the mouths are replacement. There might be one or two where, for example, having these teeth, they're not able to do this without replacement animation. If you had joints, the teeth would not enlarge like that. You can see teeth run all the way here, and then they stretch all the way back here. That's a very cartoony art of Max Winston. Yeah, this thing's amazing. Tom and Jerry logic. Yeah, like that's what I love a lot about this guy. He manages to actually bring classical cartoon tropes to the physical world very cleanly. At the same time mixing it with all sorts of wacky, stupid things like a piece of wood and whatever this is. Hey, it's selling Minibot. The music's kind of fitting. It does look like a fever dream. It's really cool. Yeah, you should have a look. I'm gonna post it on this. Oh, you're not on Discord, Gigahertz, and you also are low on battery, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There. For those of you who want to watch the whole thing. You are? Then who's the one who just said that he wasn't on Discord? I could swear it was you. Oh, we got a new follower and I didn't even realize. HP Concepts, if you are still around. Hello, hi. Hi, HP Concepts, how's it going? Welcome to the channel, if you're still here. Glad to see you around. We're currently working, I have returned. Mariano Bot shared the link last time. Yeah, I keep doing that. But... Oh yeah, but maybe then I just misunderstood when you said I'm not on Discord. I understood it as that you didn't use Discord at all. And not like you wanted to join but you didn't have a link. And all of this because I wanted to show you the molds that are made with syringes and I couldn't find any, but well. And there are so many cool techniques out there that people do in the... in the world animation. It's really cool. Now, I'm not sure if I should go for making this. What the hell is that? Okay. I'm on their cha last time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then maybe I just understood it as you, that you just didn't use Discord in general and weren't interested in joining. Because we do have a couple of people like that here. Do pastry chefs use injection molds? I don't know. Maybe they could do it for like those crazy contests where they make like very complicated cakes and stuff. Might be useful. But yeah, I wouldn't know. Wait, where did my cylinder go? Wait, what the hell? Here? There it is. So I could make this sort of just merge from the side like this. Oh god. Like this. Or I could try and join it from up the top, like here. I'm not sure if there would even be any sort of difference there. I've never really had a consistent schedule, but hopefully we'll have at some point. So I'm not sure if I should go for something like this or just joining in the middle from the other one. Still the same as the other one, you still need wires inside. Yes, I do need wires, but I mean, they can go through the little hole. However, now that you mentioned that, in order to do that, I would have to... So maybe instead of doing this, I should be using half circles instead. Because that way it connects it from the open mold. Yeah, because I can have the wire and just have the wire run through the middle. And don't worry that much about that. Like once you made it past the point where the wire becomes a single strand, it's very easy to move it around. You can just place it without much hassle. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, I think I probably need half circles then instead. Or no, I could just lower this, but no. No, yeah, I do need half circles. Alright. So these things are not really that important, but... I'm not sure if I can separate this. Nope. God damn it. Bridge, there we go. Yeah, with this, it would be easy to make a half mold that doesn't do wacky stuff. Okay. No, no. Ooh. Evil, evil, wheel. Evil, evil, wheel. Okay. Yeah, with this, it should be okay. Or we could bevel this. Okay, and another one from the side or something. Okay. Hiding in your Wi-Fi. Right, let's check out the printer. Maybe it's already finished. No, it's not finished, but it's pretty close to done. 7 minutes away. Okay, so just as a little note, the previous cube that we made had a wall thickness, like the model itself should have had a wall thickness of 1.2 millimeters. And the one that we printed actually has a thickness of like 0.8 millimeters. Is that what we're printing? Just another batch of cubes. I'm still trying to check if the printer is actually behaving. For a wall, it's a lot, right? Well, no, okay, so the cube that we just printed before, the first successful print in the whole week, was 0.92 in wall thickness, and it was 6 seconds. So I'm printing right now another one with 7 seconds, and hopefully it will have thicker walls, maybe. Yeah, I'm still testing a lot of stuff, because once we get that, we already have 2 molds ready to print. However, so one of them is, from what I'm seeing, looks like about a 4-hour or so mold, and the other one's going to be like a 10-hour mold. And this one that we're working on right now is also going to be probably like a 10-hour mold. $10 mold. I am worried. Now you understand why I'm doing so many tests? Imagine trying to make a 10-hour mold and having it fail as much as this tiny, stupid little cubes has been failing us. It's gonna take me weeks to make this stupid print. I think it's actually more like 15 hours. Back, and someone remind me that the BGM, what the BGM right now is right now. I think it's still. How do you mention it? Yeah, it's still Xenoblade. Now we're listening to Xenoblade Chronicles X. What the hell is going on there? Not sure if this will work. I don't know why not, but it feels weird here. It's one Xenoblade game I've played, and yeah, those Kala do sound familiar. I'll just say it. I really liked the forest theme from Xenoblade Chronicles X. Simple, but yeah, I like the melody a lot. Da, 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 da. The Weight of Life 3. Oh, it's a countdown, so it's a countdown of the best music in the game. And right now we're at the number 18. How much pressure will the silicone be able, or the syringe be able to withstand? Oh no, I'm intrigued by that idea. Because maybe it will be too much pressure here. Like this tight. So this thing, I mean, it's kind of tiny. I'm sure if the 0.5mm walls are gonna cut it. What if we move these? A little bit more like this. And what all I need to do is engage the enemy. We're in trade for the countdown now. We're listening to the top 100 songs in the game. Will this fit? Yeah, it looks like it could. Yeah, it fits. Awesome. Barely. Ooh. Does not look good, but okay. You're pushing silicone from 5mm diameter to another create some pressure. If it's pushing to 3mm mold, pressure is lowering. So the syringe itself has a very small hole, right? It's about 1mm maybe? Like a standard BP syringe. It is impossible to measure. Yeah, like 1mm from the nozzle, the tip of the syringe. hard, solid resin, I don't think it's gonna be a big threat towards or against silicone, would it? A lot of pressure to break something like that, probably fine. Yeah, so I think it should be kinda okay, but yeah. Just really want to understand what the point there was, because rupture sounds like a problem. But yeah, I don't see. Resin probably will sustain it. Like, this thing's pretty sturdy, even the little cubes with 0.5 millimeter. That's why I made this a little bit more further away. Because the one we had before, maybe I deleted that one. This wall before was very, very small. Now, I don't know if this thing will get filled properly. Like, I have this feeling that if I inject the silicone in here, when it starts shooting out here, will it actually feel these two corners, or it's just gonna push forward and leave like a little gap back here? I think it wouldn't be a problem either or, but it should be. I don't know. Can I? Sometimes I can use grease pencil, sometimes I can, but I have this feeling like silicone will come this way, right, and start pouring out there. But I have this feeling that it could leave a little gap here, like a little bubble, because of how it flows. But I'm not sure if it makes any sense, you know, like the silicone will go like this and then just flow allegedly evenly throughout the whole surface here. But what about this little gap? Isn't there a possibility that there will be like this tiny bubbles down here? It's not that viscous, it will probably flow into the corners by itself. Alright, well, you've seen how viscous it is. It's fairly viscous, but I can prepare it so that it's very slow. Because we could have a 4-hour cast and it would still be faster than having 4 independent 1-hour casts, because yeah, it's still much less work, right? Having a 4-hour cast means I'm working 20 minutes and waiting 4 hours, and the other one is I'm working like 1 hour and waiting 3 hours. Could you do 2 intakes on each strand? What do you mean 2 intakes on each strand? Oh wait, let me delete this thing. So yeah, we have this is not an intake, it's more of an outtake, I don't know. And the intake is this one. Oh, so you mean dividing this into having 2, like 1 on each side? I mean, I could do that, yes. It sounds a little bit like a lot of work, but I could definitely do that. But I think I'd rather have 1, because when I make this, I'm gonna have the wire running through the middle, right? Just so we can have the full piece, because if it's split, we would have the wire like this, but I would have to make this go something like this to either one of the sides. It will be more complex, yeah, a little bit. Like, okay, it's a good solution. I could take it into account in case this fails. It's still a very experimental thing. You know me, I like to try stuff out. But yeah. I can take a tiny hole for the air to escape. This hole is designed for the air to escape. Or do you mean a hole over here? Like doing the same thing that we did here, back here? At the corners, yeah. I could do that. Like having a very small cylinder here or something. It's still, yeah, same thing. It's probably gonna make it very complicated, but it's definitely would get the job done. I really hate this kind of dilemmas, because I feel like there is no right solution. Oh, the printer must be done already. Because I could either do this and never know if it was, well, yeah, like do this and have it work and never knowing if it was actually necessary or not do it and find out if they were absolutely necessary and now my mold is useless. But once you plug the end holes, any extra silicone will force the air out of the corner holes. That is true. There will be a lot of holes, but it is possible. Yeah, like I understand the point. I do understand the point of how... What do you mean with this? You could have this like this. So there's a 2mm hole, which is what I consider standard for a tiny hole. It's the type of holes we use for the models. Should probably do this. I'm having something like this. Yeah, this will take care of itself more or less. I'm doing it very clumsily, but you understand, you get the point. Is it a problem if someone do extra? Honestly, I think not, because I think even the longest hair strand doesn't need to be this long. And if a bubble formed, it would probably be a small one. Like I was a bit exaggerating a little bit with the grease pencil there. I don't think it's gonna be like this much of a bubble. If anything, I think it would be, yeah, sort of like this bubble, right? So yeah, this would be unusable, but this, I think we could work around it. But it's the same, I'm just wondering if it's necessary or not. But it's not really a big deal, it's just me trying to understand the process, because it's gonna be important if we ever get to make more puppets with injection methods, which could be, I don't know if it could be a good option in the future for something. It would be important to understand all the pros and cons and that stuff. Could you do both with and without the extra outlets? Like, I could do both, but I need to pick which one I'm gonna do, which one I'm gonna print first. Or do you mean like having half of the mold without them and half of the mold with them? That would be, I mean, it is perfectly possible, but it sounds impractical. Like, why would I want a mold that half works or half doesn't work? Yeah, this sort of stuff is very hard to quantify. Well, you have 4 strands. Yeah, but I'm not sure, like having a mold where some of the things behave differently, it sounds like a recipe for disaster, honestly. Like, I think I'd rather print the second mold and have like 2 4-strand molds, even if it's kind of a waste, but I feel like the lesson in itself would be valuable enough. But having a hybrid abomination mold sounds... No, you're not reusing the mold. Yeah. 1 single-use molds. Of course, why not? I really need to figure out a way to make this stuff better, but So this right now it's very clumsy, but this will help us make more puppets because I can see it in the future. We'll be struggling with all the anime hairstyles out there. I've seen it. There's so many different hair styles, and all of them have this sort of funky strand things all over. So if we find a way to make it work, yeah, we're gonna be able to. Ooh, did it get stuck maybe? Is it stuck? No, it got stuck at layer 367. So yeah, the printer got stuck again. The silicone waste. I was thinking that maybe the first cast I'll do without wires and white silicone, like just plain. Oh well, I remember that we have like a full kilogram of flesh-colored silicone. We could use that one. But the silicone waste, we'll be saving the silicone waste. Experimental mold. But well, seems like the printer is stuck again. Yay. I don't know what to do. Like, I feel this is unusable. But I don't see the problem. Like, that's sort of a software or a maybe electric power problem. I don't know, but now the good news is that it did print. The other good news is that if this did not print, I would be able, well, if it printed like incomplete, I can still measure the inner wall, and that would also be useful. But I'm not gonna be able to measure the height. However, the height turned out to be okay this time around. Bad printer. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this printer. 2 grams of silicone more, big waste. Do you think would be 2 grams of silicone more? For the, you mean for the spurs? Nah, this is not even a gram. This would be like, yeah, half a gram, I believe. They're so tiny. I'm wasting more in making the same casting 1,000 times and leaving like 1/10 of a gram in every single cup. And in the end, I end up piling it up into like 15 grams of all the castings that we did. Definitely more than the other layouts. Okay, so let me take this out and leave it hanging. I feel like Mariano still has no idea what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm not. I have no idea what you're talking about. So you were talking about silicone waste, but I thought you meant, yeah, the waste of silicone that would be making this things. Like if these things are made of silicone, you'll end up adding up into 1, 2, 3, a couple of poles of silicone there. I thought that was what you meant. That was what you meant. So the idea was to make input tubes as wide as the hair. Additional exits for air. Even more of waste, more volume to fill. Yeah, but it's not that much in this specific scenario. It's just a little bit. That way you just don't get any corners. Okay, I want to move this thing. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I feel like the printer just keeps breaking. And this, like the freezing is not a thing of the LCD nor the screen nor any of that. It's more of an issue with, well, yeah, it could be like an electrical discharge, or it could, I mean, if it's an electrical discharge, even if and on top of me having already a UPS, that means that I either need a new UPS or I need a new house, and that one's a little bit hard to find. It will end up filled with because of pressure and placement. I also think that. I think that pressure and placement should properly take care of the mold as we have it without this little tubes over here. But I just have this. Have you tried it without the UPS? That sounds risky, but maybe. Alright, so I could do it without this, guys. Let's duplicate our object here. Awesome. There we go. How would they be filled if Mariana doesn't overfill the main intake? So I'm not sure if it could be a matter of gravity and the matter of, because another thing I was thinking is maybe I can put the cast. I'm not gonna do it here because I'm gonna make a mess, but imagine this is the mold. So instead of just filling it like this, flat against the ground, I could fill it like this on top of, I don't know, a book or something over here. So by itself, the silicone will always try to fall down a little bit. And once I finish the fill, you have two fluid containers that are connected. The fluid level will equalize because of atmospheric pressure. Well, they will be the path of least resistance. They could end up filled if they will be the path of least resistance for the silicone. It depends on how it behaves when it's coming out, I guess. Because yeah, that's the thing. If I'm casting it like this, fully flat, I'm trying to envision how the silicone will move, right? And the silicone will probably enter here and start flowing outwards like this way. So it would keep flowing. It probably will expand outward, but I'm not sure if it's going to expand right away from the corner, but it would probably expand very soon. And yeah, once it finishes the blob and fills everything, it will just start rising up like this, bit by bit, until you make it to the very end. Using the grease pencil is weird. All the way to the very end, and then we'll come up here, right? Stay by idea, just widen intake at the start of strand and eliminate the... Oh, okay, I get what you mean, but that would distort shape a little bit. But yeah, that could also work. Like if I made the base something like this. It would definitely avoid that problem completely, right? Because now the silicone will actually just start filling evenly until it reaches the corners, and it will go up. One guy in a group project who only contributes BS stuffs. So yeah, that would be a way to do it. So it doesn't feel the main intake too high. Those little tubes won't fill up either. So another thing that I think happens here is that whenever you're filling it, you need to plug whichever hole comes out first. Let's say this one starts to pour out, so you need to place a plug in this one so that the next one, because if not, the silicone will just keep flowing from the same hole and the other ones will never fill. So you need to plug this one so that the next one can flow, and then you plug this one and then the next one can flow, and so on and so forth. More flaccid stand to differentiate them, but then just cut with knife excess. Yeah, that's the same thing that I was planning here. That's why I put these tubes downwards, because it's going to be very easy to cut down here instead of having them, you know, like coming out from here, because I would have to butcher the tip of the hair strand a little bit. But here I can just try and follow the flat surface and just snip. But yeah, I won't have to modify. Okay. Let me see. The problem is I already made a boolean here. This thing is already part of the geometry, and that is very annoying. Is there an easy way to do this? What the hell? To redesign the whole thing. Okay. First, let me see what's going on with the printer. I'm still about to start a strand, but you could. Yeah, start a strand, you mean here, right? Additional pieces instead of editing the existing one. Or like adding the tubes like this instead of the ones that go on top, something like this. And it's the same, like, more work, but yeah. You know what I could do? I could try to actually do that with the mold that we already have. Because I could syringe the silicone into this one straight up and see how it behaves. Triangles to widen the canal. I could make the test with the mold we already have. It already has a hole, and I just need to syringe a little bit of silicone and see how it behaves. Would be a good test. We could do that on our next workshop stream while we're cleaning the molds and all that stuff, or preparing them. If we start with the problem is that's the mold we need to start with. I could make a quick test, maybe tomorrow. But well, the biggest, we're ignoring a little bit the elephant in the room here, and the elephant in the room is, what do I do with this printer that doesn't work? If this thing is not reliable, how am I supposed to make all these prints? Okay, the walls look a lot better. Ah, I just screwed up big time. Not big time, but a little bit. Alright. There we go. Give me a second. I want to go for. Actually, probably because of the limitation of software, this should be edited and not extended. The limitations of the software. I really wanna fully understand what you mean, but it's kind of hard to grasp with words only. I'm a very visual person. That's why I always explain things with geometry and stuff in here. But give me a second. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and I'll be back in a second. Leave you with a little. There we go. should run for president of Neurotic Neurons next year. Not sure if I'm qualified, honestly. I feel like you guys in chat tend to know a lot more about Neuro than I do. We're in the top 10 songs from Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay. So let me check the print files. I'm gonna finish washing the alcohol. It's the other thing I hate about resin printers, so slow. And the printer's done, but you still need to wash the thing in alcohol, and then you need to add some UV light. So you're never, well, it's not very quickly done. It takes a while. And yeah, add that on top of the print not working for the 5th time, and it just becomes your life. So I could try just printing another one for the sake of seeing if it will print fully. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not, because it's another friggin' set of cubes. You know, what I could do is I could take stuff out right now, check if the printer is not doing any weird glitches after the shutdown, and see if that could maybe be like a factor, you know, like once it crashes and you forcefully turn it off, that's when the other glitch begins, because that could be a possibility. And also, yeah, gentlemen, sorry, I still haven't fully understood your thing. I think I saw a comment of yours trying to explain, but I didn't get to read it. I was a little bit still thinking on the printer. But yeah, I'll be there in a sec. Oh god. God damn it, what's going on here? I swear I don't tighten this that much. Okay, so there we go. Printing cubes 5 without a vat, without build plate, just to see if we get new glitches or same old glitches. Calibration wise, it seems to be okay. And printing, yeah, it's printing alright. There's still no glitches as the ones we had before. Now let's take some measurements on this thing and figure out what's going on. That's set. Now let's try to dry this guy. So here's the new set of cubes. The only good thing of having it not fully printed is that we can measure the walls. A little too scatterbrained at this time, the rest is due. Maybe, give me a sec. I really wanted to finish the mold. What's the point if I cannot print it? Should I risk it? Should I try and print a mold? Just see what happens. The thing is, I know probably rest is due here, but I would love to leave a big print running. However, I want the printer to keep getting stuck at the same time. But yeah, okay, so all right, let me check. So I mean, you could draw it and you can send it on the Discord, and maybe that way I can figure it out a little bit better. Music suggestions. Okay, I will try to explain. You said the canal already made boolean. As far as I understand, you cannot easily manipulate it now. Oh yeah, so I suggest to add triangles to the canal. Oh, okay, I get it. That's pretty simple. Alright. Make the boolean or what you're doing. Okay, yeah, okay, I get that point. Sorry, I just hadn't read that comment because I was in the middle of the printing stuff. But yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. The evil in me tends me to say yes. I would think he wants you to add triangles to connect. Yeah, now I get it. I just hadn't read that last comment because I'd been working on the cubes thing. Okay, so cubes. The thickness is 1.15, 1.11, 15. It might still need a little bit of exposure. A teeny tiny bit of exposure. However, the measurement of the thing is even less precise than before. 19.82. I was thinking that this could be 19.75. 0.84. It's closer, it's definitely closer. I think this could be enough for the print. It's not the like 3% decrease we had before. It's like decimals. And the height would be 376 divided by or multiplied by 0.5. .8. So this should be taller, yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, so yeah, I think that's pretty achievable. We made it to the last song. Oh no, this is a number 6 song of the what was it, the Xenoblade music. Take out okay, so yeah, I like that idea. Can get rid of these guys here. And then just add some triangular shape. So I mean something like this, pretty much. Maybe I could center this, that would be easier. And do this. Wait a second. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got this. And we can move this guy over here like this. Maybe add an edge loop. Let us do this. Yeah. Don't know how to make this division. This looks so bad. But yeah, I could make this go further down. Bark? Wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, the ducks. Yeah. Forgetting that evil version of Noodle is a emote on Vidal's channel. And it bugs me that it's not animated, like, but at least. Oh, this is Little Evil Way. Oh, yeah, these two are cool. Doggies are fighting. It looks kind of bad, but I think it's decent. Sure, there we go. That was a fairly quick way to do it. Polite Psychopath, haven't been here in a while. How's the build going? It's coming along. We've had a couple of hiccups here and there. So we struggled with the hair a lot. So I'm not sure how long it's a long time, or how long a while is, but general context is most of the body is ready. The body is actually right now at the tailor, and they're taking care of making her cute little clothes. Well, both of the bodies. We've got Evil and Neuro. We redesigned the heads. The heads are coming along. How do I unblock people? How do you block? I misclicked. What happened? I haven't been here. So yeah, we made the two bodies. The two bodies are on the way, and we are working on currently the hair. So we made a design for the hair, but it didn't work out, and currently we're making another way, but subs are expensive. You can't. Oh no. Well, we got a couple of 7TV emotes here. I don't even know which ones. We don't have a wave emote. We have high. Well, yeah. So we made the hair, and we had a couple of struggles with that. And right now I'm trying to print this piece to make new strands of hair. So every single piece of these is going to be a hair strand. So 1, 2, 3, 4 in a single cast. And yeah, like once we manage to make the freaking hair face, we'll be set for starting the painting phase and decoration phase, and like the more like finishing touches, you know. But right now we're still in the assembly kind of part of the thing. And yeah, that's about it. That's what we've been up to lately. Day full of problems. His printer's been acting like, yeah, my printer has gone absolutely wild. Very, very annoying. Like sometimes it glitches, sometimes it seems like the screen is broken, sometimes it will just stop printing. I know nothing about 3D, but it's nice to see your works in progress. Yeah, everything's in progress. I keep on working and moving on. And yeah, we're doing a decent job, but it's still taking its time. Here. So right now I'm designing the shape of the mold itself at first. So we got all of these for the bodies of the mold. Now, this we will move for the rest of the body. Oh, there's more than one? No.
I was late with warning, but saved.
Oh.
Cheer 100.
Thank you. Yes, yes. Thanks for the bits. So, I don't know why this is not working. Will this work? I know you can, I know you can. I was watching a VOD of yours on YouTube which said, I can't draw, and I call bullshit on that. Ah, come on. I really can't draw. I haven't drawn in so long. Wow, it did crash, would have said. So the print, oh, this thing's opening. Well, this thing's opening. Let me see if I can check the printer. So I don't know what to go for with the printer. We could try to print another batch of cubes, or we could just wing it and go straight into trying to print the whole thing. Oh, one mold if we manage to finish them today. But if they don't work, it's gonna be the same game all over again. Okay. So, wow, the recovered file has 0 bytes. That must mean something good, right? And please call me PP. Alright, PP.
This is just a little crash little dance cheer 100.
Crash little dance. It's okay. We did save a couple of operations before, so it's fine. No, it's fine this time. We did save, so I want to say YOLO it. Alright, so you want to YOLO it? Okay, well, let's YOLO it then. But first I need to finish the file itself. Where is it? Oh my god, did it not save? What happened? What the hell? No way. We did save just before. What the what? Where? Don't even get to yellow. It seems like we don't. An old mechanic only advice hit with a heavy hammer. I don't think that's gonna work here.
Okay, this is not a little crash. It's a heavy crash. Venom Glare Tier 200.
But how? How does it happen? We did save. went all the way back. Basically a ball joint. It's more like a TV screen, I guess. But yeah, also TVs can be fixed by a nice hit in the ear hole. Alright, then we can speedrun this. Just a matter of like, it's mostly been a design thing. So yeah, we've been working on it for a while, but it's not even been, it's mostly been a lot of thought and going back and forth. So now that we know how it's done, maybe we can do this quick enough. So first we need this, we have another. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else to do my stuff. Where did my stuff go? There it is. Okay. And also this time we can bring in the other stuff. So you are going and now we need this thing. Remember we did measure this and it was a 3. Then we move this guy over here and this guy over here. Okay. So yeah, you see, things are much faster when I'm not figuring stuff out. Rather, however, this doesn't look right. Let's do. That's better. Oh, but anyway, this time we can actually do the thing. So yeah, shouldn't worry about this then. And I will do you know what? Fuck this. I'll just extrude this guy. I should have just grabbed Hornet's Needle model. We got this, we got that. Okay, this is fine. We can just make the print. Now you need to be... Oh, no, wait. Duplicate. No. One 165. Save. Plenty of space here. This cylinder should be 4.65. There we go. Yeah, it's also pointing downwards like this. Now, oh nope. No. There we go. There we go. Now you. No, I shouldn't be doing that, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. So we got this guy. Posture check. Sip some water and posture. Yeah, I should add some. Posture check. Yeah, okay. I need to set them up. Usually, how much is it for a posture check or a stay hydrated thing? I'm guessing that's with channel points, right? Highlighted Twitch messages aren't highlighted. How does highlighting work? Yeah, the thing is, this chat is nothing very fancy. This chat you see here is actually my ground control window cropped. So yeah, I've never managed to make it work. The thing is, making a multi-chat work is very annoying. And how do you... Oh, okay, so it was a bit... Maybe it wasn't listening? Yeah, then isn't that a little crush? No. Oh yeah, it was 4 channel points then. I don't know. I still need to get the hang of Twitch. Excuse my being bad at this. Price is irrelevant, but the cooldown time is essential. Just imagine getting hammered with drink water until I die. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'll see how to set that up. There we go. Here, work environment here, okay. Forest thing. This is not the one I was looking for, but okay. This song sounds nothing like a forest. Maybe it sounds like the Attack on Titan forest. Let's save again. Isn't this a Titan? No, it's, well, it's called In the Forest from Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm not sure if it's called Titan Forest. Sounds like generic battle music to me. Yeah, I wanted the one. Maybe it's not the forest, the jungle music. I really like that one. Like hype music. Just called In the Forest. That's how it's called. What it's called, and it's like very. I don't know. It sounds like very chill for this heavy, intense anime music. But I was looking for the other one. What's the other one? Noctilium? Maybe it's Noctilium. We'll see. In the meantime, we got this, we got that. What is that? Why does it look black? There you go, much better. No, that's not the one I want. I want this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. I don't know, but this looks cleaner to me. I need to move this one a bit back. No, this is not. I think this is a night theme, and I wanted the day theme or something. No, I think it is this one. No, this is not the main. That was the one I was looking for. This one's still good. Oh, it is. Yeah. Yes, there it is. What the hell? That wasn't even a crash. That didn't look like a crash. Did I press like Command Q or something? Wow. This one was taken 30 seconds ago. It says the save was 30 seconds ago, so there's no way it could go back, right? I think I pressed Command Q instead of Command S, and maybe, oh well, Control, Windows. Control or Windows? Control. Yeah, we're fine. We'll be bad at streaming and good. Wait, what's going on? I'm good at your art. In time, you'll be excellent at both. I hope so. I really hope so. So I've improved a lot on streaming. If you go way back to the very, very first streams, you would see absolute abominations. There was no avatar, no chat, only YouTube. Yeah, and it was sad. Now I know what an emote is. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh. Classic. No, this Squirtle doxing. Wait, what's going on? Huh? Oh, yeah. You're talking about way back. I was scared. Did I dox myself? Oh no. Not again. The mic was terrible. Remember the very first streams? I was working with an old mic that I had. Well, no, actually I borrowed the mic from a friend, but it was like very... I think the cable was busted or something, so it made a lot of noise. There was a lot of... whenever I spoke. Wow, it's been... Were you playing music on the chat but you couldn't hear it? Oh yes, I was also playing music. We were playing Swarm FM and I wasn't able to hear it because I didn't even have the headphones set and I didn't know how to put it without, I don't know, something happening. I don't remember what the problem was back then. Yeah, we've really come a long way, huh? Ren Turner should have to debut with an Xbox mic. I mean, there's entertainers who keep using an Xbox mic for years and years and years. I did change. I think the biggest reason actually why I did change to this mics, it wasn't really for the quality of the sound, but because I needed the mobility of having the wireless mic while I was running around doing animation. So I remember I started looking into these mics just because I wanted something that I could use while moving from one side to the set of the set to the other, and that's how I ended up with it. And it turns out, I'm not sure if you saw last stream. Who was it? I think it was, well, not the stream. You could see the clips, but there was a stream with Lena and Fillion recently, I believe. And Fillion almost cooked her own mic, and it's the very same mic that I use. So yeah, I have the same quality equipment as Fillion. Who would have guessed? The host, not the host. What do you call her? Yeah, the host of the Streamer Awards has the same mic as I do. No, the VTuber Awards, sorry, VTuber Awards. Okay, now this is gonna be fun. How do I do this? I got it. That's all we need. One. Fine. Wow. What's up, Cloud? Wow, wow, wow. Go over here, and then let's just do that's fine. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, that's fun. music. The mouse will come for us. I'm not sure if Kingdom Hearts music is safe or not, but that Disney concert thing really got me scared last time. What else? Link to the Past enhanced soundtrack. Alright, that sounds good. We're probably close to enough stream, so I'll do something chill. Oh man, that sucks. That's fine. We'll see. Display, set to face. The what? What? Okay. Oh, where's the chat? Haven't seen chat in a while. Hi. Sim was lost in the game for so long of this thing. Don't forget to save whenever Diva is done with their piece. Diva, oh the Warzone art piece that he's been working on. I don't know, but it was pretty cool. Let's hope Yeah, it looked like it still needed a lot of. They're trying to figure out if keeping them as robots or if trying to make more humanoid, right? I think that's the last thing I saw. I'm taking an embarrassing long time on coloring mine here. Really? I thought it was mostly colored already. Well, I mean, making waves might make it tricky, I don't know. Wait a second. Looking good. All right, are you ready? It's time for the crashy part. Wait, first. Okay. Now we're ready for the crashy part. Da-da. Okay, and now wait. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Dum. Ta-da! So that's our mold. Looks like a little coffin. And what the fuck is that? Wait, what? What is that? Everything looks fine except for this thing. What? Is there like a single upside down thingy, or did I select something wrong? Okay, so now. Oh, Nathan Webster, what brings you here? Haven't seen you in a while. Are you okay? How's it going? Don't watch for a week and now we're designing a coffin? Fuck, did I miss? Oh, you did missed so much. Wait, but first let me check what's going on in here. This is not... Yeah, this all looks fine. It was actually the last step where it screwed up. So we need to... So yeah, everything seems fine here. It's a coffin. So we got the hole here. Silicone goes through here, enters here. It's very hard to move through this, through the geometry, but like, it seems like it's okay. Yeah, everything looks fine. Then, what was that thing? Don't watch for... Oh wait, Neuro-Pigtails. Those are pigtails apparently. I've been calling them twin tails all this time. Yeah, I always get confused with that too, but yeah, I think they're pigtails. You've been tired from work, you take 2 weeks of a physically demanding job, and you kinda go noodle on. Oh, that's true. I thought you were still on your break, because you had, yeah, you had like a, you were gonna take a 1 week break of work or something, right? I don't remember correctly. All the bad luck we've had lately, hopefully, yeah. So the title of yesterday's stream and figure out the hair didn't work. Yes, it didn't work. So now we're redoing stuff, but we're almost done. First week back. Oh, okay, so that was your first week back. Okay, now I understand. So that's why you had your noodle arms. Makes sense, yeah. God damn it. When was the last time I saved? It wasn't that far back, but when was it? I don't know. Yes, again, that's what happens when you work with booleans and you are very clumsy and not... I don't know, booleans are not a great tool in Maya, but usually people don't make any engineering stuff here, you know? Piece of garbage, industry standard. What can I say? It's very robust. It's just that I use it for all the wrong purposes. Nobody made this thing thinking, oh, there will be one crazy painting guy who will try and make stop motion animation with our software. Crashes 5 times in 2 hours. Yeah, but I mean, I could make a very interesting water simulation. And I could be making very nice renders and stuff of the things that are crashing. So what I remember is pigtails, handlebars, twin tails, ropes, whips. Huh? So like it's twin tails for my stopped working. Okay. 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 Ropes, whips. So Hatsune Miku has twin tails? So our last save is from 7 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. Considering that we've been probably about 2 minutes trying to sort this out, probably wasn't that long ago. Pigtails usually don't go beyond the shoulders. Okay. Gonna frog hat it. I want to work on a new frog hat. Well, for starters, we need another frog hat because now there's 2 of them. But also, yeah, the frog hat. Look, we're pretty far ahead. I think this is before the first crash. Okay, so this is bad. No, this is not bad. This... Okay. It's this side, the one that should... This is bad now. Yep, that's fugly. Alright. Well, like there should have been a pressure release hiss when you open that. Maybe in the future I'll have... That'll be fun. Anyway, okay, we got this. And then we got this guy. So maybe this guy needs to go further down or something. I don't know. Let's see. We got this guy and our BS. So yeah, I think part of the problem is I should raise this ever so slightly, just so we get a nice surface there. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, are you ready? This should be the good one. Ugh. This is not great. But it works. I think it will be fine. Oh, you felt like there should have been a press relief. Good night, Nathan. You're just gonna wait. Who's? Are you leaving already? Well, I don't see that. Got an early night. Exciting day tomorrow after all. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be all there watching the 3D stream. Yeah, it seems like we got it. That's our third and final mold. So these are the 3 molds we're gonna print. This is the issue. Is Neuro has cartoon logic hairstyle? Why is it cartoon logic? Nook 3 will have the same hairstyle more or less, and you'd get a lot more angles in Boom. Okay. So now let's see if we can make this work, I guess. Ah, it's gonna be so scary. So Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. What is that? No. Okay, it's fine. I do see some glitchiness here though. Not loving. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay. 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 Version 2. Oh no, everything's fine. Okay, so more neat stuff. Flattened by face here and here. Ooh, it looks terrible. What the hell's going on? Okay, that's fine. This mold looks way too thin. And hole it is. Don't go near the edge. And then these ones are gonna be tricky. Oh. Which side is bigger? The upper or the under one? Okay. So let's flatten by first this and oh, it barely doesn't fit. The very last layer, the one that doesn't fit. It's crazy. Or maybe it's because I changed the setting. My settings? Nope. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I can lose a single. Well, that was a day. Two days it took to make this full. Okay. Oh, we got something. What's happening? New follower? What? Oh, wait, what's going on? Raiders! Sleepy Shroomy! Hey, and Bono Bell. Wait, what's going on? To a Zach. What is happening? Hello, Dr. Kreutzer. Hello, hello, hi. Hi, Raiders. Sleepy Shroomy, thank you very much for the raid. Are you collabing or something? Because, yeah, three at once? Bonobel. Thank you, Bonobel. Welcome, welcome. Hi. It's been a long day. We're playing the RG. What is the RG? Now we're here. Hello, Bonobel. I'm here too. Welcome. Hi. So yeah, I'm not sure if Sleepy Shroomy then told you what we're all about, but I make stop motion animation, and I'm currently working on these molds that we've been spending 2 days on. And these molds are made so that we can make the hair. What's going on? That's another announcement. And wait, what was it? Was it delayed? Was it the follow that was delayed? But yeah, hello. Hi, Tuesday. Dwarf mining shooter game. That sounds fun. 3 raids in 1. Yeah, really cool. Thank you very much for the triple raid. 3-2-1 raid. Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. So how was it? There we go. So yeah, it's kind of join, follow. Oh yeah, Bone will just follow. So that's like a delay. There's some sort of delay on the alert. But okay, good to know. Yeah, I struggle a lot with the Twitch stuff, so there's a lot of scuff there. But hi, welcome. So yeah, I'm not sure if Shroomy told you all about us, but yeah, I make puppets. I'm trying to make puppets, and it's much harder than it seems. Much harder than I expected, but it's coming along. It's turning out like I like everything that I've been learning and all this stuff, and I think it's really cool. So we've been working, so these are 3 molds. They're a little bit hard to understand from here, but I'll show you in a bit. So this to make a hair, right? So this is the hair. So these are hair strands, individual hair strands that come in a mold like this, and that's how I make like the upper part of the head with all the hair strands flowing out. And then I'll have another layer which will be just flat hair strands going on a row, and I'm gonna put that underneath the other one, the other hair strand base. And then I also have this mold here that is for me to cast many hair strands in a single go. So I want to put a syringe with silicone into this mold and fill everything up with silicone until it goes out through those little spurs back there, and that's how the mold works. And that's pretty much what you see here. This is Cheeto Box, and this is where I prepare the files for the printing. So we got all the files set, and here I'm gonna prepare them for prints, and we're gonna print them, but it's gonna be a big gamble because my printer has been acting up so much lately. You've got no idea. It's been crazy. So we're gonna be doing that. I'm right about to set everything for the print, but it's very scary because this thing has been crashing and doing all sorts of wacky stuff, and it's been very annoying. So yeah, let's hope it works, but I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know, I feel like the printer's gonna get stuck in the middle of the print, because that's what it's been doing for the last couple of days. And that's very annoying. Does anyone of you, by any chance, know anything about resin 3D printing? Maybe you could help me troubleshoot a little bit? just in case. I mean, I don't lose anything asking, right? Terrible luck so far today. I think we had worse luck yesterday. I think today has been fine. Yeah, we did have a little crash, but the crash, we didn't lose that much on the crash. And the whole file, yeah. Printer, please work, yes. Okay, so we got this. It is a heavy print, I think. Where it is? Well, it's an 11-hour print. There you have it, 11 hours. But where's the weight? Yes, I know it exceeds the building platform by 1 single layer. So I got this. Okay, 85 grams, not that much. Harpoon 5 people in chat as sacrifices to the printer. How do I harpoon people in chat? What's the command for that? Okay. Now Make sure I don't want anything to be too close to the edges because I just discovered that the edges act weird too. Oh, you know what? Let's go back and move. Give me orthogonal. So yeah. I need you over here, you over here. Let's do this. I try to keep it as centered as possible. Yeah, the coffin too. And yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of resin. We're gonna need a lot of. I think I need to balance the thing. The command is a slash ban. No, I'm not gonna ban people from. So, when you ban someone, it's permanent, or how does that work? Yeah, like you need to go and unban them, right? I think I've seen Fillion do the unban requests, the lawyering. There are time modes which are set temporarily. Okay. This is so scary. Look at this print. What even is this? But yeah, airflow should be good. I don't see any possibility for what was it? Any possibility for what's the name? Sorry, I'm a little bit tired, so yeah, my thought process are starting to. Alright, so yeah, I think we can slice this and pray for the best. Then you have to be on van, yeah. What the buildings will look like once the twins take over. That would be very inefficient. I think they would design something better than this for a building. That would be Evil and Neuro's headquarters, evil headquarters. Alright, so let me go get the USB and start preparing those cheeky brickies because we are gonna do a leap of faith. A very big leap of faith here. Oh my god, I just got up and my leg was numb. Oh god, how long have I been sitting? Okay. Slice it. Yes, I know it exceeds. If it exceeds it like one single layer, don't be such a. Seven seconds, 60 seconds, lift distance. I'm kinda tempted to reduce the lift distance. Let's do it 5.5. $10 hours and 46. Tracked speed, everything seems fine. Okay. Save it. Let's call it what? Okay, so this is what we'll do. Oh, Saturday. Hey, didn't know you were still here. How's it going? But we were listening to. Oh, we're still listening to Into the Past. We're still okay. Twins would build something so convoluted nobody would be able to find their way around. Yeah, a labyrinth. A non-Euclidean labyrinth. 10 people the whole time they were lost. Yeah, that does sound like the twins. It would be the Shining Twins. So it is a big file. Oh, this is so scary. Please work. Is it gonna crash? I don't know. Cheatbox doesn't usually crash in this sort of stuff. That's more of a Maya thing. Well, I have had cheatbox crashing. It's gonna crash. Sleep stream. It's fine. So it is done. Open the folder. Everything cool. Eject. Twilight Princess. Okay, that's fine. I need something longer. Dun, dun, dun. I don't want to leave and have something destroy my. There's Havis. Enhanced site story collection. I don't know, I'll put Mario in. Just because I don't want to screw up more stream now. Okay, so we got it. I'm gonna export it. I'm gonna do a quick test before we actually start printing, just to make sure there's no glitching out. Because the thing that I have noticed is that whenever the printer glitches out, it glitches out from the very beginning. Steam running in the background while busy doing other stuff. All right. So I'm gonna do a test run, you know, same thing, without a VAT, without the build plate, just to make sure it's actually printing. And then we ball. And it's gonna be a 10-hour print, which means it's gonna be probably a 12-hour print. And also I need to load more resin to my printer. Okay, let's do the test. Okay, so the file is showing up here. Give me a sec, I'll try. Let's try something here. I did have a little bit of plastic somewhere around. Da da dum dum dum. Da 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 dum. Ba ba dum bum bum ba dum. Bum. Okay, so it's running. Our test sprint, it says here it's gonna be 11 hours and 43 minutes. But it's just a test sprint right now. Gigahertz, you're pink now, and you're back. Wait, so is your battery all right? And you're on YouTube. Power is back, yes! Hell yeah! You got power. Charge all your devices and get ready for the stream tomorrow. Not mine, but Neuro's. Okay, so there's no glitching. It is printing properly right now. I can see the very first layers of our molds. I would love to think that that glitching issue we had is a thing of the past now. That's gonna make me very, very happy, but I don't wanna get too cocky there. Get the charge going while you have the chance. Tomorrow's too important. Yeah, the journal hurts you live to lurk for now. You may pending magazine. Yeah, we're about to close. I wanna just start the print, the final print, and yeah, pray for the best. So I'm just gonna load the printer with a lot of resin. Oh, by the way, I think a couple of times before I told you that we were running out of resin, which was true, but turns out I had another bottle of the same blue resin, so we're safe now. So we still have enough resin to keep making stuff, probably to finish Evil and Neuro, but still, resin's not cheap. Oh yeah, I've got almost no resin in this thing. I'm hoping I'm going a little bit overboard with the resin. It's a large print, so yeah, I'll make sure everything prints. Now, it's gonna be very annoying if it keeps screwing up, because that would mean we need to recharge and again spend a lot of resin. Now, the thing is that if one mold comes out okay and it's usable, I can stop printing that mold. I could make another file and then only print the file with the molds that are pending. But yeah, the long mold is definitely a big challenge. Okay, one more for safe measure. Prove to me that you can print, please. Okay, looking good. Stop printing, and okay, I think we're ready. So I've loaded it with what should be more than twice the amount of resin that the print requires according to the textbooks, but I mean, why would Cheetahbox ever lie to us, right? Cheetahbox is such an honest piece of software, you know. Okay, so give me your biggest cheeky brickies, because this is gonna run until the start of Neuro stream, hopefully. But yeah, are we ready, guys? All set, all screws tightened, the resin loaded. I tried to balance my printer because it was kind of crooked. And yeah, I believe it might be ready now. Oh, wait. All right, so are you ready? I want your biggest, meanest cheeky breaky right now, because I'm right about to leave it playing. I'll leave it break? What do you mean break? What? No, cheeky breaky, what did I say? There's nothing about a break. Or what? What did I say? I don't know what I meant. But yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Cheeky breaky. Alright, see you in 11 hours. So everything's set. Oh, you know what? Oh, let me set the heater too, because it's kind of cold. So those are separate issues, but whenever the temperature is not right, and that could happen mostly in the morning tomorrow, the resin has a bit of a hard time curing. So I'm putting the heater on, and gonna keep it, it's gonna keep a stable temperature here. Doesn't need to be too warm, but it definitely needs to be a little bit warmer than, what is it right now, like 20 degrees? But those are separate issues. Like the printer failing is a mechanical digital issue, and the resin not curing would be its own thing. But yeah, setting that up. I'm separating. The other good thing is that the printer room is very small, so heating up is very quick. I can already feel the room warmer. And we are currently at, okay, layer number 1 just finished, so layer number 2 is about to start. All right. So that's the end of that. Oh, this has been I'm really looking forward to not doing 3D streams in a while. I'm starting to miss my daily dose of toxic materials. But yeah, gigahertz based. I didn't check what happened there. Chicky-bricky. Like that. Alright, so yeah, that was fun. I really hope the print turns out alright, because if it does, I can do more workshop streams, which I'm starting to miss. I don't know, it's been a couple of tiring streams here. Oh, now I notice what you mean. Yeah, we got a Chicky-bricky cheer from Gigahertz. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, I just saw it. I've been running around. The bits message isn't combined chat. I know. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I don't know how that happens. But yeah, I have it in a separate side window. I still need to learn how to set this stuff up. There's a lot of stuff. Like, basically I've been doing this the lazy way. Like, I've got the window here and it's just what the app does, but sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, the bits is not. Yes, that's something that happened, because that's right on the side. You can see it here. Like, I'll show you. Does this work? Oh no, it doesn't work. Yeah, let me show you. Let's break the immersion a little bit or whatever. First, this one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Reserve field. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I cannot show you a little more of the window. Interesting. Wait, it's right here. Like, here's the chat, and you can see the chat there. Oh, the chat, and on the other thing, that's where the bits are. But yeah, I don't know. I need to find a way to actually do a professional chat. The problem, my biggest problem is that I made my life harder by doing multi-chat as a starting point, because I always find like very good overlays and doxed. I didn't see anything. There was nothing bad there, right? Hopefully not. What did I talk? No, there was nothing. Oh, I don't know. I'm terrible. Lol. But yeah. So let's pray to the Racing Gods and to Evil and to Neuro and all of that. And yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be there on the stream, on the 3D stream, just, you know, lurking around. And maybe, I'm not sure yet, but maybe we'll have stream after the 3D stream. I'm not quite sure. I might be busy with other stuff. I don't know, my days lately have been a mess. But we'll see. Evil, Despero. But in the meantime, what could we do? So yeah, we can set everything up. Let's save for the love of life. Let's save. And close everything. See you good people on 3D stream. Yeah, I'll see you there. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope the weather is still kind with you, Gigahertz, and everything works properly. And yeah, I'll see you there then. So let me check if there's anyone here to raid. Who is online? Shut up. There's Pipa, Kalian, Cheap Kohai. We raided them once. LD Minibot is live. Baby Biscuit, Tomoyo Mummy. Porcelain Maid. Doobie, Kalian. Yeah, that's... Ones I've got here are those. I'm trapping. Yeah, I remember this. Cheap Kohai. Faye is still offline. Poor thing, she's... And on YouTube, I've got no idea who's out there on YouTube. And on YouTube we've got Rosenet Umeaino already-ish. Sawa. Oh, I've always wanted to rate Sawa. So YouTube's gonna rate Sawa. I don't know if Sawa is also on Twitch. Let me check that. Sawa. Sama. Not really. Alright, so YouTube's going with Sawa. And I don't know, where do you want to go on Twitch? I haven't checked chat. Kalian Riso? Alright, let's do the Riso. Ellie's about to end. Alright, good to know. Oh, you're playing Krelly, Chacha, and Minnie. Alright, so Kalian then. I like the idea of Kalian. Alright, so Twitch going with Kalian then. Thank you, Zivlek Baron. So, let me do that then. My screen is a mess. Yeah. So yeah, Twitch starting raid. Kalian, Risu. Alright, that's it. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you for your company. Really fun, and I hope to see you soon then. I'm not sure if tomorrow or when, but yeah, we'll keep on moving. I still want to hurry up with the hair. Hopefully we'll get something ready soon. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. I'll see you when I see you, and and see you on the chat of the stream tomorrow, I guess. If I see evil stop motion puppets, I'll be very happy. Look for everyone's names and emotes on the 3D stream. Stop motion rates the one. Exactly. Alright, so take care everyone, thanks for everything, and yeah, had a lot of fun today. It's been rough, we've been working a lot, but I like it. I think it's gonna pay off. So yeah, see you later, have fun, thanks for everything, bye bye. Alright, yeah, take care, bye bye. Where's the other thing? Yeah, wait, is this not working? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, so yeah, take care everyone, thanks, bye.